Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the North American Dota Challengers League season number 4. My name is Dota. I'm joined by the lovely Kojda. Of course, shout out to our PogChamp production with Vermilion Rose and Pop Tart on camera. We are in the lobby right now and are waiting, of course, for the match to start. But as we are waiting for it, Kojda, have you heard of this big bamboozle, how should I say, drama that is going on here right now at NADCL?
What? No. Tell me about it.
You haven't? Okay. So, well, during the roster shuffle, 2 players have been drafted by Trash Knights, and I think it is nothing short than a huge ass catastrophe as Alien Mana Banana decided to just blow up the roster, and that basically means only Vinny has stayed, and 4 stand-ins are going to come out for the Trash Knights, which is going to be Shizo Tempest, AOTW King, and of course, our good old Sandwich Boys are going to come out. But yeah, you can see it right behind us right there. Man, I haven't been to America yet, but this studio is pretty pog, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, pretty fancy.
Yeah, but exactly, I don't know what Trash Knights are going to do here. I mean, 4 players just, getting out of here and then just making a kind of a random roster appearance right now. I'm very, very scared for the boys right now. I'm really not sure they're going to make it like this. As, of course, they're facing off our last 2-week champions, Astronaut Esports, who have been quite on a roll lately. They beat Grin on the last week lineup, and they did lose on the first week against Bullish on Gaming, but this time around, I don't think they're going to be meeting on the same bracket, and they will have a chance of getting into the finals again. Of course, first enemies are Trash Knights, and in our second series of the day, we shall find out who their opponent is going to be in the semifinals on Saturday. But for today, they have an easy series. We're expecting a huge stomp from Astronaut Esports, and of course, later on today, our beautiful Malibu Jesus and Wesley shall bring you guys the Fry Boys versus the Spork Face Killers match. Then tomorrow, of course, Gren Esports, Honored Vanguard, and the Bullish on Gaming with the Paladins shall face off. But that's tomorrow's music. Today, we shall focus on this drama-infused lineup, and I believe our lobby should be up, as far as I can tell. Oh, no, we're still missing 2 people. But how have you been, my friend? How's it going? I believe you just woke up. Jet lag, I guess?
Yeah, traveling to North America is always like trouble. So, we have to like travel there like, in 6. We just arrived like 2 hours ago.
I mean, yeah, but I got Starbucks coffee and In-N-Out burger. I'm good. I'm ready to rock and roll. Like hell yeah.
Because your activity, your neurons, everything, you are just about like up and ready every time. But on the other hand, me, I'm always down, always pessimistic, I'm always sleeping. That's why we are a good pair, though.
Sleep is for the weak, my friend.
I guess.
But meanwhile, of course, there's a lot of Dota to watch, but I think this tournament, I can't emphasize it enough. Like every time we stream here, this is special. This region has just lost beyond the summit. It still feels like a fresh wound.
Yeah.
But honestly, this initiative is definitely something the region needed badly. And their tier 2 Dota, I think, has been thriving lately. I see more increased amount of games being played in the region. And just in general, like any Dota should be on the rise. It's been a long time coming, and I do believe some of our next TI champions could be here. You never know.
I agree. Everybody has to start somewhere, so it's only natural that we are tend to see uh, players that are gonna be going up on the smaller leagues like tier 3, tier 4. I can remember so many.
And yeah, so it you never know. It could be just random, 5 random people getting
Yeah.
together and then winning TI. It kind of feels like that sometimes. But in general, it's of course, always a good time. Always good to watch Dota, even in the lower tiers. No matter, if you have, it's less of a stakes. And now that we're coming to our third week, we also have, of course, our finals week coming up next week as well. You should definitely check that out and stay with us for that coverage. But until then, it's gonna be an interesting week. This one for sure, because then, like right now, I believe team owners are looking for the most important players to watch out for, and then just assemble their rosters from there. But until then, let's get into this game number one between Astronaut Esports and the Trash Knights.
Let's go.
And let's hope for the best. I mean, good luck to Trash Knights. It's gonna be a tough one to climb. Week 2 champions right here on Astronaut Esports. And of course, I need to emphasize, I can't emphasize this enough. Astronaut Esports has the best marketing. Like Paladins
That's
are a
true.
close second, but to me, Paladins is only number 2 behind Astronaut Esports. So all those gifts with the NADCL logo and the Astronauts logo, hell yeah, I'm all for it. I'm all here for it.
Impossible.
As yeah, Dawnbreaker and Undying Naga. I guess people have been paying attention to these lobbies, haven't they?
Yeah, they done their homework. Naga feels a bit weird to be banned out as the first phase, but it's okay. You're getting rid of the Undying and the Dawnbreaker are pretty like popular, as well as the Furion. Makes all makes sense. Hmm. Since you are the first phase, I'm still expecting some heroes. Yeah, Invoker, Earthshaker, Earth Spirit are tend to be the banned heroes in the first phase. Maybe Primal Beast. You can get rid of the PA as no, PA is not necessary to be not necessary
Yeah,
to
PA
be
is more
banned.
a South American thing, isn't it? Like we've been seeing it there the majority of the time. As yeah, now we have the gyrocopter getting rid of more of the usual, more of the meta. What else? What would be our 7th ban here before astronauts pick up a pick?
I think Earthshaker, if it's addressed, because it can be picked like at the first phase. So if you're not playing it on Astronaut Esports, just ban it. Of course, if you are playing it, you can pick up it because you are the first, because you have the first pick. Triumph Protector also tend to be banned in the first phase.
Really, Trian is still a priority, even
Yeah.
though. Okay, and it's right there. You are absolutely right about it. As Venge is going to be the first pick right here for the astronauts. She's been up on the popularity. I still don't like that she doesn't have 2 swaps, personally myself. But is it just the Wave of Terror buff that makes her so good on lane?
Yeah, I guess so. And the fact that with one item she can stay alive, so she has like 2 lives. It's a pretty OP thing to have. Marcy, so no Phoenix coming out or anything along the lines. Marcy's gonna be definitely 5 in my opinion.
Yeah.
But you gotta get rid of some of those heroes that might be countering your big puffed up carry that Marcy is providing aid for.
So Marcy on the 5, Slark banned, Medusa and TB gone instantly for astronaut from us for. Or actually for both teams. But there's your shaker. Oh,
Okay,
it's beautiful.
let's go, my boy.
Okay,
And
I
my other
mean,
boy.
ladies and gentlemen, meta draft incoming.
Yeah, absolutely on point.
And then they ruin it with the Ench. What the hell is
What?
that?
Enchanters? What the
I don't
hell
know
is
this.
that?
I've never heard of this hero before.
It might be like player specific. Might be player specific on the astronaut side.
Honestly, right now I'm just feeling style plays from Astronaut. You know, someone boulder smashed backwards, swapped instantly, and then just barraged with the impetus. Or you
Hmm.
know, Hurricane Pike, impetus barrage, and then boulder smashed farther away for the extra damage, just in
I mean,
case.
it makes sense because either the Venge or the Earth Spirit might be the position 4 hero. They got a pretty good ganking lineup, to be honest. They can swap into Centaur stance, or just the Earth Spirit can be initiating. It looks good on the Astronaut esports. Meanwhile, by the way, the Marcy is like, it's a decent rotation hero, but I wouldn't favor it over the others.
Would be I wouldn't be surprised if we would see like a Bloodseeker on Astronaut to finish this off. By
Yeah,
the
that
way,
would make sense. CM coming out and Troll.
interesting combo. We usually see the CM with the Jug, but with Troll's popularity, and it's kind of okay to see this one.
Yeah,
Razor
it's a
also
good
also on the
Razor game.
line.
It's a really good Razor game, to be honest.
That's an interesting one. Razor offlane is what I'm thinking right now. With your spirit going mid.
Mm, I don't know, to be honest. I think both are fine, to be honest. I think both way works.
Definitely a strange choice here, as in
Eh,
for the troll to me.
Personally, if I would have to choose, I would put the Razor on safe lane, the Earth Spirit on middle, and I'm looking for a off lane here on Astronaut. On the other side, though, we are eager to find out what their off laner is gonna be.
Yeah, because the Shrieker's definitely going mid lane. I bet.
Or Marcy might be free. I'm not really sure.
I mean, Astronaut's red, a Queen of Pain ban here, so they're more on the line of Shaker becoming a core, I believe. Or the Marcy, obviously. The Brewmaster gets banned. Tide would be huge for both teams, for sure. Mars even better. I wouldn't be a fan of the Legion Commander for either of these lineups, but Paranoid gets rid of it. They go for the Templar carry. Or Templar mid. Either or.
Mm,
Bit of a versatility coming out for astronauts for sure.
I would put the Templar mid because it's balancing out the high damage coming out from Earthshaker and can last hit kills more easily. It's a melee hero, so meld is extra good. So I would put the Templar semi, the Earth Spirit on. I would definitely, if you ask me, I would go for the Earth Spirit 4 and settle down for the Revenge 3.
Okay.
But
Interesting.
it
Interesting.
depends. It depends whether Rojo Fireflu actually wants to play the Earth. Oh, there's your Bloodseeker, nice
They
one.
picked a Bloodseeker, okay, for trash. I was originally calling it for astronaut, but them going for it, I think feels like a bit of a risky play. As far as I can read it, this is a position 4 shaker here. And keep in mind, Trash Knights can come out of left field right here with these weird drafts because they just needed to reshape their roster in like the last 2 days.
Oh, and they listen to me. Baboon is actually taking the Earth Spirit to the 4. And we have Celebrating Salamander on Vengeful. That means that we got our prediction right.
Your prediction, right, my friend?
No, it's our prediction.
What is? I thought this is America. I thought this is America. But yeah, and talk about predictions. I'm going astronaut. I'm comfortable with them. You know, winners of last week. They got mostly the same roster together again during the redraft. So these boys are looking like fire right now. But what do you think? Do you think this Trash Knights Bloodseeker pick out of nowhere is going to work?
I don't think so, to be honest. I'm going astronauts as well. Their draft is like makes a bit more sense than the trash knights. I'm not really sure that the Bloodseeker was the correct last pick here. And you have three melee heroes on the course. I'm not really sure. That's something you might want to go for against the Razor and the TA.
Yeah, range is kind of a problem here right now for the good old trash knights, but let's get into this as fast as possible, as I don't see any surprises right now on the itemizations. I do see 2 Blightstones on Schizo and 1 on Salivating Salamander. But is this troll going to be mid lane? Am I reading this correctly?
Could be.
Sandwich should definitely be position 4, so should be an interesting play right here, as we do have a catch onto the Bloodseeker. Oh, there it is, with the magic missile as well, the meld in the back of it. And there it is, first blood going for Salivating.
Tempest was a bit off position, to be honest. And they are wishing good luck, have fun. Oh, reminds me of the 2016 DI.
Just after first blood, that's how you do it, ladies and gentlemen. As, correct me if I'm wrong, but the Bloodseeker... What should we call the Bloodseeker? Help me out here.
The Bloodseeker? Tempest.
Tempest, okay, Tempest is on the blood. I got you. But yeah, I got a kanji sign, which I can't read, so... That's my bad, as... Oh, a little bit of a play from the CM, but... 3 runes for the Dire, along with the first blood, a huge advantage on laning stage for Astronaut Esports right off the bat. As they should definitely rip them apart here with this start. Turkey Sandwich on the mid lane with the Shaker. Should be zoned out by the TA, as you mentioned. Side lane is Troll and Bloodseeker, so... I don't know. I guess most attention should be away from Tempest, most likely. Or actually, maybe Trash Knights can hold out until the Troll comes online at minute 30-35. But I'm not really comfortable with their win condition, as you mentioned, after the draft stage. The Sandwich is already at half HP on the mid lane. Starting with the Inch Totem. Should be an interesting approach. As on the bottom lane, we have a Pulse Nova coming out. Crystal Nova coming out more exactly. But with that magic missile, Salamander is just delaying the inevitable.
Just to note it out, it's a Troll 4 in the end, so yeah. I'm not gonna lie, it's working. Soft has been consumed by the Woking. Demon Dog is on half HP, so...
Oh, so it is a Troll 4, so Schizo is the 3 position for this one.
Yep.
I mean, he's the one picking up the last hit, so it is logical. Getting a bit of some Plasma Field here. But starting off with the Psychic, they have a lot of sustain on Trash Knights off lane, so they should be fine. As on the bottom, we have a roll-in coming in from Baboon.
Yeah, a bit off the chart, but it's all good. He's not being punished.
There's Tempest of the Blood Right, zoning it up, catching the Venge. Yeah, this should be fine for them as well. As up top, we do have a little bit of whipping going out onto King. Yeah, on the mid lane, Inch Totem going back and forth. Our whole Fire Flu keeping Sandwich at bay. Pretty good at like diminishing the last hits of the Templar. Another Inch Totem in Rojo's face.
Yeah, he's definitely punishing the fact that she's not getting reflection just yet.
Smash him! Smash him! Come on, Sandwich. Yeah, no bottle. Absolutely punished right now. I don't know where Rojo's farm is, actually. 400 gold sitting idly by. No Wraith Band, no nothing. At bottom, we have a Magic Missile catch, and with Rolling Boulder. Another blood grenade thrown out the top of the CM. Should not be the end of her.
He's fine.
I think this is going to be like a... Oh, magic missile coming out. Good catch. And of course another roll to the right for the zoning. This should be like our catchphrase, you know? Like, they're fine. It's fine. Usually put it on a shirt or something. It's definitely something I'm going to be vouching for, like NADCL merch store. Of course, there's a lot of good stuff to catch here. Oh my god, sandwich. Almost getting turkeyed right there. He should be okay. As Rojo will start sieging off the tier 1 tower here at 4 minutes into the game. Feels a bit early. He's on the other side. Tempest needs to back off.
AOT.
Just a tiny bit. Froggy catching on to AOTW King. Skizzo will make it out with the rebound. Turkey still extremely low on the mid lane. Has bottle, has everything, but can't really make it over to the water rune. So he's just stuck here with minimal HP. I don't know, maybe he should just do the walk of shame right there. As up top, we have a Hellbear Smasher. Laying into Skizzo. L2W trying to make something with the Razor, but it's Plasma Fielded instead. Shaker picking up that rune. Sandwich. He's got the HP. The problem is he can't really do anything against the refractions. Rojo is just sitting on this lane. Please don't bully.
He's definitely being booted. 7 last hits.
Yeah, they should ban bullying hard. They're just getting punished for their draft and their lineup. As it's already 2k of a net worth lead for Astronaut.
What do you mean? It's 3k or...
Oh my god.
Oh no.
It's an absolute disaster as Froggy will again catch onto the troll. And that should be the kill right there. A Skizzo trying to run away, but eventually getting pulsed to death.
Normal kill on top. And basically they are winning every lane, to be honest.
And 34-0.
Yeah, and pretty convincing, so.
And pretty convincingly. Look at that last hit chart.
These knights are being trashed, definitely.
Yeah, they picked the name and they're living up to it right now.
Yeah, it's not really coming together for them. Bottom, there might be some action.
There's that rolling boulder again onto Winnie. A little bit of frostbite onto Salamander, but oh my god, killing them with the geomagnetic grip. A boon, like, show some mercy, man. Don't think he's got any, to be fair. It's Rojo keeping up the pressure on Sandwich hard. But up top, we have Double King almost dying, almost on the board as the Trash Knight Skizzo trying to reach out. There's that Observer Ward.
He's dancing around.
With a whirling axis, he can... Oh, no, he can't make it through. He gets stunned from behind and executed by the Razor. There's a reason why Double King constantly gets picked for these drafts. And they're doing very solidly right now.
Double bracer on a Salivating Salamander makes sense, since this hero is universal. And got it dreads as well.
Still feels so weird that Avengers universal, honestly. Learned her when she was Agi. Look where she is now. Yeah, that wave of terror is just so much value here. And with a 6-0...
Vinny's like, this is the end, guys. I'm jungling. No, he's tipping top.
Okay, he moves over to the Wisdom Rune. But Skizzo and AOTW are just gonna get ripped apart. There's a Plasma Field, nice. Static Link onto Skizzo, taking out AOTW first is what they decide, and then they just move immediately into the siege, as the Nature's Attendants should keep them alive pretty easily right now.
I mean,
6k net worth lead, Kojda.
Yeah. Oh, might be.
Sure. Sandwich. Echo. Press that R. Press that R. He can't reach them, by the way. As Skizzo puts back the troll under the tower.
Oh no.
A beautiful Echo onto 2, but it's not going to be enough for it. Like, I mean,
Yeah,
Baboon was under the tower.
yeah. I mean,
He was just sitting there.
the Enchantress is pretty much easily enabling your tower dives with the creep. I mean, they on the other hand, they got the CM, which is a good edge counter, but no one is picking up CM these days. That hero is just so weak. She's so slow that mana addition to your team is like not really worth the exchange that you are giving up
A
for
little bit of a
picking
chase
this.
onto Tempest on the bottom. Sorry to cut you off there. Rupture onto Salamander. Can Schizo and Tempest do this here? Oh no. Oh, the magic missile going out, and Tempest is in trouble here. He's trying to TP out of here. Makes it out though. As AOT coming around, there's a root. Can they get their first kill? Get Salamander. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him with the fervor. Can they make it? Yes, they can. As Vinny will be sacrificed for it, but one kill is on the board for Trash Knights. Let's go!
They are in this game. There's a hope.
Comeback is real. Comeback is real. As switching over to net worth, we can. Oh no, we see AOT double king just dying first.
It's running away. Is he fine?
I don't think so.
He's pretty much. That's me.
Yeah. But not for Sandwich, who gets murdered by Rojo Fireflu.
They are immediately smoking up. Raji 2 and Baboon are gonna be finding a Vinny on middle. But that's not the target that they are looking for, so I really like how she's picking up the creep and it gets immediately smoked. Such a nice addition to the game, to be honest.
It's a good mechanism, honestly. Like, you know, if you're not smoked yet, you give smoke over to your allies. I think this even helps pubs, not just pro play. Honestly, as there's a chase onto Winnie with a little bit of the warp
turkey.
line.
Sandwich is pretty much being eaten.
Bottom. Bottom is just not going well inside of Trash Knights.
I would say is all the free lanes that's not going well for Trash Knights. But let's praise Astronaut Esports on the other. They are on
I
top.
mean, this is what a stomp looks like. Like, so in our pubs, we might report, you know, enemies for smurfing and boosting and stuff like that. This is what basically the graph, like the net worth chart, should look like when you check it out. In that case, because this is, I think brutal is just such a weak word for what's going on right now. I think brutal is just a nice little cute adjective compared to, I mean, 3 tier 1s falling down at mid 11 and you losing nothing for it. Oh, Sandwich is going to get the deny off.
No deny. They might be smoking up on Drazian though. They're grouping up. They might be taking the stack, then immediately a smoke up. Yeah, the smoke is coming. And they find the Razor though. Pretty tanky.
Double King is on the retreat, so I don't think they're going to go for the catch. He's under tower. He should be okay.
Yeah. It's a tough kill.
Sandwich doesn't even have a blink yet. He's working on his phase boots so far, so they're just extremely behind. This is Winnie. You know, there's a bit of a kiting right here. Okay, Plasma Field is out. Everyone else coming to arrive. Echo Slam will be committed as well, but the Blood Right is gonna be enough to get them. Yes, it is. And they get out of here without any more casualties. Rupture onto Baboon. As there's a little bit of a chase from Tempest. The rolling boulder will make him invulnerable, but is it going to be enough to get out? No, it's not. Okay, Trash Knight showing signs of life, but losing people in the process. The impetus, it's hurting hard on this Bloodseeker. Can he make it? Tempest on the run. Oh, okay, there was a nice try with the trap deny, but eventually the ring around the Rosie and the meld will be enough to kill off the haste with the Hasting Templar. Schizo
is pretty much
down by the trap.
Oh, he might be able to get the bounty. No.
He executed.
And there is the tip for Double King. He died in the end.
I mean, 1 for 4? Or 3, actually. I don't think Winnie died. Well, that was a slightly expensive exchange, I guess. What you would call it.
You're running down Winnie. Double King is on the hunt. Might be slowed, but this is gonna be a kill.
Baboon trying to secure it. Nice boulder smash coming in. As an ultimate, a battle trance was heard, but the king, well, the true one slays the other one.
Baboon miscalculated once again.
Okay. Small signs of life, I guess. Turkey sandwich with the fissure on the other side. I have the storm used. Magic missile to secure the kill. Salivating Salamander will be happy with it, as the tier 2 is under siege at 14 minutes in. We usually see Broodmothers destroy it this fast, but I'm pretty sure Astronaut Esports are not going to face any more trouble with it.
Yeah, they can move on to Roche and tank up Roche with a creep. Do they have no Desolator just yet? 50 gold and it's gonna be up and running. So no high ground until that. I personally think that it's Roche time. If you are Astronaut Esports, you wait for the night to be more elusive, to blend into the forest, into the darkness, and you can go for Roche. Oh, and Celebrating Salamander got an X as well. This is so good if you're
On the
astronaut.
bottom, as the Wisdom Rune, AOTW and Baboon are going to meet.
You're duking it out.
Okay.
AOT is manning up.
AOTW. Battle trance in 4 seconds, but no, he's not going to get it. As he falls. But here on the high ground,
nice
let's
echo.
see. Turkey sandwich in with a swap. They do lose Salivating Salamander for this, but I mean, they get a turkey sandwich in exchange.
And they got
on
Dezo.
their siege. With the Dezo, just as you mentioned. That tower's falling fast.
Oh, that's a Fuzz Blast Seeker.
Nice play. Oh, 2 people low. He should be feeling good here, but with the Unleash coming out, it's still gonna hurt. Rupture onto Rojo. Could be a good one, but the melt turn is coming and it's right there. As with the plasma field, Double King gets 2. Battle trance used by the troll, trying to get Salivating Salamander to die again. Turkey sandwich will get it, of course.
That's
But in the meantime, they will let him loose as well. Just not a dieback. No,
Yeah, no, I messed up.
Schizo was the one
Yeah.
brought back there. It's
Oh, nice
fine. Oh, there it is. Was the opportunity, and they still got it as well. Good play. Plasma field is out, but yeah.
No blood for them.
16-minute GG, I guess.
I think there is a still way to get back into it. Just one more fight.
Boulder,
maybe.
getting ripped apart. Sandwich, no Echo Slam just yet. 45 seconds until it's up as Schizo gets swapped out. Baboon will be sacrificed for this play. Yeah,
Buyback coming out from Sandwich. But they want to end this. 16 minutes in.
As Rojo and Double King already hitting that base. Still 30 set echo.
Yeah, I gotta give them credit for the roll and Marcy strat.
As, okay, a few of those hits coming out from Rojo. And yeah. As they just get destroyed on this lane. That first tier 4 tower falling down. Can they keep it up? Yes, they can. I mean, Nature's Attendance is helping a lot here for astronauts to just keep alive. In the meantime, Echo Slime is up. They're all bunched up here. If they can make the space for a Sandwich to get inside. There's the Blood Right holding on to 3. It's a good zoning right now. Salamander will be swapping in Tempest for this. But here comes the rolling boulder. It's gonna get inside onto Winnie as well. Getting ripped apart. Wave of Terror going to the fountain. Still 9 more seconds until we get Sandwich up here. They need to just hold on just a bit more. They need to separate for the Magnetize, guys.
Oh.
As Sandwich is up. And they make it. Nice fissure. It's there. They're holding on to their last tower. Or last tier 4 tower, to be exact. As, oh my god, Sandwich just walked up a huge echo. Getting only one though. Can they man up here for this one last fight?
Oh no, they're cleaning up.
Oh no, Tempest with the buyback, trying to make it in here to this fight, but in the middle of everyone else, they get a dieback on the Bloodseeker. And it looks like Astronaut Esports, with 30 kills up and a 26k net worth lead, they're just gonna take it as well. And yeah, I mean, $0 echo right there.
At least they are having fun. That's why we are here, to be honest. So it was definitely like a game. I believe that both sides enjoyed. So
That was an easy
it's all
GG
good.
call, to be fair. I mean, they still got, double digits in kills for Trash Knights. I'll give them that. But 40 to 10, I guess you got to wake up a bit more earlier to be successful at NADCL. But yeah, I guess after the break, we can tell you why that Troll Marcy was a bit more legit than others thought so.
Definitely.
But this was pretty much what we expected from the first game. We'll see if Trash Knights can at all get it together for game number 2. And until then, I guess it's a short break, isn't it, Korza?
Just on a short break.
Welcome, gamer. We have summoned you to our realm to help us in the fight against evil. Team up. Choose your class. And get ready for battle. have summoned you to our realm to help us in the fight against evil. Team up. Choose your class. And get ready for battle.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to NADCL. My name is Penn. That is Teller, and we are Penn and Teller. And I guess I'm on the wrong show.
I have no idea what you're talking about, to be honest.
Our American audience
serious?
will know what I'm talking about. Best magicians in the world. But yeah, we are Code Dota and Dota before we get sued. And of course, we are here at the North American Dota Challengers League, season number 4. Second game of Astronaut Esports versus the Trash Knights. Well, they got kind of trashed. Well, let's see if they can bounce back in this draft number 2 right here. As you can see it behind us. Let's get into this one. What do you think? Tell me, why did Astronaut Esports say that the troll Marcy worked to some extent? Like, what are the mechanics of the heroes that make this
ever
draft
since Marcy got changed, they just introduced a new ability rework to the sidekick, which is basically that when the main Marcy and her ally are further apart from each other than 2,500, then it's not working. But the ally, when it's within that range, she or he receives a bonus, and Marcy gets like 50% of the bonus until they get close again. So it's a pretty good duo. I mean, you can just level it up on the first and leave it like that, and or you can just max it out. And the troll is pretty good. The free vertex are stacking up and bullying all those weak supports like the Enchantress, or just cleaning up the creep that she was controlling. It was a nice little combo, but there's a reason why we don't see this in professional play, because the scaling is just horrible for both of these heroes.
But yeah, as we get into the second draft, Astronaut Esports more focused on those team fight tactics right there. As the Treant Protector, the Dawnbreaker, and the Phoenix get absolutely dumpstered, and Trash Knights banning their own Earthshaker. I guess they respected Turkey Sandwich too much to give it to him again. But yeah, apparently, I mean, the skill gap between these two teams was kind of high. I'm expecting more easier execution heroes for Trash Knights the second game around. But we'll see. I mean,
Well,
miracles on ice have happened. And now it's time for it to happen in the esports scene. I'm not gonna lie. It's possible. Anything is possible here at NADCL.
they are picking up the Marcy once again, so they are pretty sure this strategy was some sort of a good omen. What Astronaut is picking up, of course, is the Furion, because it wasn't being addressed during the ban phase. So first phase, Furion and Marcy, they might be just banning out the troll and in the fun for Trash Knights, or just leave it there, because as I just mentioned, it might be a good laner duo, but the scaling is horrible for both of them. Terrorblade maybe can be banned. Yeah, they get rid of the Terrorblade and the Naga. No Bloodseeker, so it might be Pango. Or just steal the troll. Oh, come on, Astronaut.
No, they're just gonna bully them right now.
Trash Knights just wanted to have fun.
Nope.
Skill
Try hard Dota
discrepancy.
coming from astronauts.
Oh no. Shadow Fiend. I hope it's gonna be a safe lane Shadow Fiend as we have seen it the other day. Who was it? Who was playing it? Look into that just a second.
Venge, stolen by Trash Knights.
They are stalling back and forth.
Stalling or stealing?
Stalling and stealing as well. Yeah, it was MNZ. Kotaro doing the position 1 Shadow Fiend build.
Yeah, we did draft that yesterday. Or the day before, I'm not sure anymore. Pugna? Sucky Boy making it into the draft.
I would say so that this Pugna isn't being picked up just yet for a reason. Because the professional and semi-professional players and the pub stars as well are still finding out whether this hero fits in their lineup or whether this hero is good at all. I think the meta is still developing, so we might be able to see Pugna on TI. I'm not really ignoring the fact that this hero might be something we have to consider.
Well, then I guess this year's TI will suck a lot.
Oh
Or
no.
there will be a lot of sucking in the TI. I'm not so sure which one. But yeah, I'm more than expecting Venge to get that huge love she got back in 2017 or the end of 2018 during the Super Major end times. I think that a resurgence is coming. I'm not sure she's gonna be position 3 or when the last time we saw this hero surge up, it was on position 3, but I'm more expecting it to be 4 or 5. But I prefer it on 4, because you just need to rush out that Aghanim Scepter so fast. But she's definitely a fall-off hero, so if your lineup is on the behind, Venge will not capitalize on anything.
They are banning out the Silencer and the OD just to make sure this Pugna is gonna be having a fun time. On the other side,
Also would be a bad case for the troll, wouldn't it? Just getting banished.
Yeah, OD definitely looks like a solid pick here. Is those rare occasions where an OD is actually we can go for OD, I guess. Yeah, it's getting banned.
What are we gonna see for Trash Knights? I'm more than curious.
Sniper
getting banned. Okay, they definitely want to lane the SF on the mid lane. That's a firm. As bear number 2 makes an appearance for Trash Knights, and a Shadow Shaman to end it all for Astronaut Esports. One of the lowest win rate heroes is the Shadow Shaman currently in the
Yeah,
pool.
if you play it as a support, but it's gonna be a core middle Shadow Shaman.
Okay. I can't wait to see this laning stage between Sandwich and Rojo.
I mean, you have to consider that Shadow Shaman spells are getting buffed day by day. I mean, patch by patch. So, and with the introduction to Shackles, that it's healing now. I mean, come on. There's that spell is gonna be abused to the end, my friend. So good at locking down Ursa. And I guess it works just about fine against Sandwich as well. So, on the Radiant and Astronaut, we got Baboon on the Furion, Double King on the Troll, Salivating Salamander doing the Jakiro things, on position 4, no doubt, Froggy Dew, Demon Dog on the 5 Bagna. I'm really excited to see this 5 Bagna. And Rojo Fireflu with the unexpected or just a little bit of a fun pick with the Shadow Shaman middle. We're gonna see how it's gonna be turning out.
As Trash Knights are going to go for the AOT. W Marcy position 4. I believe we have Vinny playing the Venge. We also have an offlane Ursa. In the name of Schizo, Tempa is going to be playing the position 1 Lone Druid, and mid laner Turkey Sandwich, Shadow Fiend, which is going to be an interesting one. You know what I find really annoying in the current UI? Ursa?
What is it?
When you have the hero logos on, the Spirit Bear has its name written out. It doesn't show up as a lane creep anymore, or
I see.
or hero creep anymore. It's
I
very
see.
annoying. So if you press Alt in your normal games, then it just writes out Spirit Bear above the hero, above
I
the
see.
unit, and it's very annoying, to be fair. As what? Trash Knights are gonna go for the level 1 Roshan. Hell yeah, okay. Ballsy
Let's go.
plays, I guess. Coming out from the Trash Knights. A big group up from Astronaut Esports.
Furious fight on stacking up.
It's about to switch sides, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, this might be problematic. It's not the old days when there is one Roche, one position for it.
And I guess Tempest lost the bear. Oh no, it's right there. Okay, it's still under Roshan. But no. Can Astronaut Esports actually read this? Hell yeah. Okay, here's Roshan going through the portal. It's because I'm almost dying to it though.
Yeah, I mean, they are abandoning the idea. Everybody's just so low.
Oh no, man, this is feeling bad.
Oh no.
Skizzo's like, let me out.
Yeah, Baboon is like, why is the laundry on like literally at 100 HP? What happened there? What happened in the food?
Couldn't figure it out. Interesting. Salvating Salamander will go for Tempest and get First Blood as well, along with Baboon Sprout. Just a murderous execution right there. I mean, props to them for trying 0-minute Roshan. Well, that guy's a tanky ass boy.
I would have loved to see them, like, portaling bottom and finishing it out, but no Roshan in the end.
I think you have a better chance at getting 0-minute tower than level 1 Roshan. To be fair, maybe they would have needed at least like an Abaddon as well. To just speed up the process.
Yeah, Abandon would be pretty efficient for rush taking.
But
Or something that provides
nice
more
attempt.
minus armor. Yeah, a nice attempt. I'll give him credit. Oh, she wasn't going for the level 1 Veil of Terror. I think that would have been a more sufficient way to
Level 1
Roche.
Vengeance Sora? I don't know. Oh, AOT King finds the bounty rune on the bottom part of the map, as that will give them 2. I mean, props to them for getting that. Magic
On
Missile
top,
onto
though.
Salamander. Tempest very, very low. Baboon trying to find the sprout angle, but doesn't get it off in time. As the bear is still eating Baboon. I don't know if it's going to be enough for anything, though.
Oh, the bear! Oh,
Still saving it with the Spirit Link just in time. But extremely low on both the bear and the lone druid. Drop of the salve.
this was such a genius pick on middle. The high damage coming out from the Shadow Shaman. It's like almost like 30 separating
Jesus
them.
Christ. That's pretty ether shocking of a spell.
I guess. The only downside of this is that you are constantly running out of mana. That's the main issue that Shadow Shaman is experiencing.
He's working on it with the water runes. He's fine.
He's drinking up.
Drunk Shaman incoming.
You gotta pick the Boommaster for that.
On the bottom, we have some other blast action, probably getting gone on, but turning into double king is not a good idea, Schizo. He gets ripped apart as well. Down goes another bear. I guess it's going to be a bear massacre on the Trash Knight side. As a Sandwich getting chased behind the tower in the same time. Getting shackled as well, sprouted in the same time. Hex down, shocked up. Here comes Schizo trying to help out here for Turkey Sandwich. He might just survive this, by the way, as Schizo. There's
Schizo is faster.
Earth Shock number 2, still 3 seconds out, but he can just jump it if he wants
I
to.
see.
There it is. It doesn't reach just in time. Big tree play, but it's still gonna get it. Schizo putting Trash Knights on the map. In the same time on bottom, there's a bit of a siege coming out from Froggy and Double King. And up top, we have a Salamander dying. Oh my god, Trash Knights are in this?
Yeah, they are onto it. Schizo on middle is diving. He might be punished for this. Raw Fire Crew cannot cast any spells too far away.
Turn around. I guess he was thinking that Baboon would take it. As, yeah, Sandwich turns off the mid lane. Gives it to Schizo. Does seem like an interesting idea, but they still lose their tier 1 tower and their 5. Which opens up the map.
Yeah, the advantageous draft from Astronaut with the Pugna.
Bit of action up top. Magic Missile went out for Winnie. They move on to Salamander. Can they get the Jakiro play before Vinny dies? And no, they cannot. As Salamander will survive another day. Little bit of a shackle play on the mid.
I liked how he immediately queued up like 2 Quelling Blades after the previous skirmish.
Just cut out.
I think
the
he's in
trees
trouble.
as
Yeah,
much as
he's
possible.
dead.
Tempest went down for this. In the meantime, Winnie going for a kill onto Salamander. He gets it as well as Double King rotated up top and will execute the Vengeful Spirit. Or to turn around.
Nice rotation from the position 1.
Schizo jumping forward. Disarmed
Schizo.
at the same time. A little bit of swatch back with the Marcy. Can they keep up?
No more lockdowns.
There's a shackle on the other side, Rojo. You could try and survive this. As he will turn with the shackle and the ether. But W King is still hitting you hard. Okay, losing your Marcy at the same time for this. And it could be Schizo as well. Down goes the bear. Double kill for Salvating Salamander. And double kill getting Tempest as well.
Oh no, it's falling apart. We were doing so good, man. What happened?
They were about to even up the net worth as well, but no.
It's like this support rotations and position rotation like came so unexpectedly. AOTW TP's in, but I'm gonna be honest, I just feel like he's dead.
A little bit of
Never mind, Vinny's here.
Extending the time. Schizo on the other side, coming around to it. Jumping in with the Earth Shock. There is no Battle Trance on this guy. They could get him. This Baboon arrives from the back. Trying to play it Whirling Axes. Or are these the wild ones? I don't remember which one it is. Double King trying to go for the creep deny, but will get her shocked by Schizo from behind as they get a troll kill.
Oh! Messed up the shackles.
At the same time, Rojo,
The
with that
projectile was
rotation up
fine.
top here, these illusions, they're playing around with them as a rebound play into the Sprout. They still lose the Marcy. Skizzo doesn't have the sustain anymore, and he's just going to get, okay, there's a shackle, and I guess right click from Baboon. No, he doesn't really even need it. Rojo with the execution. Just bombs about to be dropped by Rojo.
They are having fun. This is an ADCL. No need to be.
No need to be nothing, I guess.
Yeah.
Turkey sandwich
Turkey
will get
sandwich.
sprouted. Will get shackled. Will get locked down. There is no Requiem, no nothing on this SF as it moves back into the fountain for a while.
I just noticed the SF wheel. I mean, I'm not really sure. Oh god.
I don't think you're sure about that move, aren't you?
Yeah.
Skizzo jumping into the mid lane, gets immediately macro pirate on the other side. Here comes Double King. They get surrounding onto the bear as the Ursa will fall. And oh no, someone called Bear Preservist Alliance or something. I don't know if they have an association for that, but I guess Trash Knights are becoming endangered species.
Yeah. Astronauts, they were like, call an ambulance, but not for me. Because they are striking back and leading the network chart by 5k.
Moving in, okay, there's a bit of a sucky play right here. The sandwich will just get deleted. I mean, sucked off, or whatever you want to call it. As the SF will go down.
Baboon queuing up the Meteor Hammer just to end their misery a bit faster. It's not big of a difference between this team. I think Trash Knights might be able to have some good fights still. They just need to hit those level 6 and turn off the old chat. No, I'm just joking. It's NA. Old chatting is fine.
I guess there could be like a way to just, you know, encourage all chats in general. The tier 2 is getting pressured on. Salvating Salamander alone pushing the top wave, by the way. At the same time, there's a potential play right there to kill the Jakiro, as 3 of them are up there. Actually, it's just Tempest and the Bear.
He's tanky though.
Along with Vinny, but here comes AOT Double King. Nope.
Double root. Nice.
Interesting catch. They finally get at least another kill. Oh, it sprouted up. Is the Panda. Down it goes.
It's tanky though. Oh no.
That's not strong enough, as Baboon will not be found with the wave. Sandwich moving in. No raises and no Requiem so far.
Wind tangles.
As the tier 3 gets licked by Froggy. A bit of damage coming out hard. And the Shaman moving on to this solid build as well. Up top, Salamander round 2. Rebound put up by the Marcy. Bit of a catch. The Jakiro should go down here as they do get this catch. Double King with the rotation. Does he want to do anything with this DD? Might not, as Baboon. Trying to hold on to Skizzo, but jump out from the trees is the Bear. As the tier 3 is still getting pressure by the Pugna, but not as hard as you'd expect. Almost Requiem'd out, but Sandwich will hold it. And their little taunt.
They are doing everything together. Just stick together, guys. And it's all gonna be good. They got level 6 on Skizzo, finally.
Yeah, next is they're gonna be singing like a High School Musical number, man. They're all in this together and stuff. As Tempest gonna get caught out a little bit. Wrath of Nature coming out. The Bear is offered as sacrifice right now. It's gonna be sprouted again. Yeah, 2 Quelling Blades working pretty fine for the lone.
It's fast.
Baboon going in for another round. There's another sprout. Onto the Bear it goes. The true form coming out. And it's looked like Tempest doesn't want to give up that kill. Is in the mid lane. Salamander taking the Marcy's life, but losing in exchange. Just jumps in.
Water damage, man.
Oh, the shock, man. It's just brutal.
Shadow Shaman in a nutshell.
It's ruining everything.
320 damage, hitting 9 targets. I mean, come on.
This is the new thing that's going to come out. The Bet Boop Dacha and the Dream League. Mid lane Shadow Shaman coming to your pubs and your games and all that professional play as even with the Sprout, they're protecting the plug and a little bit of a turnaround.
This
okay,
looks
they
good.
can catch Froakie.
That's
they
right.
can even get more. Rojo is just gone. Okay, can they just
swap.
get the Nature's Prophet as well? A little bit of a swamper Rooney coming out from Winnie. Can they get another kill? That is 4. Murdered by Trash Knights. Double King was not there. And even if he would have been, he might have been murdered. Just as his teammates.
This is what happens when you are not disciplined enough. 3k turn.
No, Discipline. Killing up 3k to the Trash Knights. No, they can't go for this catch.
No, it's unkillable. Right?
They see that he was there as they surround him from 2 sides. There goes the Earthshock and the Magic Missile as well. Wave of Terror onto the Troll. And they hold on to him, moves on to Tempest. Down goes the Lone Druid. Skizzo trying to enrage and play it as much as possible. If they can hold that onto the Battle Trance, they can just execute him. Yes, Vinny gets
Rojo
that
is
kill.
here.
But Hex down, Baboon and Rojo coming around. Make it 4 on the dead side. They just returned everything they lost in that previous mid engagement.
Back and forth, they are throwing these bag of golds, as I would say.
Obviously, due to their comeback mechanic, Trash Knights get more out of 4 kills than Astronaut Esports does.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's
still looking better for Astronaut.
It's a beatdown right now. They lose their 3rd tier 2 tower. This is the last one, to be exact. And as Trash Knights move up to the triangle, glorious run out, just like in Lord of the Rings 2. But can they catch this? A little bit of suck action onto Tempest. Baboon on the other side TPing in, along with the Sprout, holding on to the Lone Druid and getting that kill as well. Baboon will lose his life for this, but they're picking up so much here and putting it to the Jakiro, of all people. You know, Vinny running back to the high ground.
I mean, it doesn't really matter who is getting the kills this late in the match. It only makes sense to give it over when you are absolutely sure about it and you are within the early game times. Meteor Hammer and the Pugna is like crazy good damage. Double Meteor.
Just an absolute smackdown of this.
Ooh, nice combination.
Play with the Requiem. Can they get Double King in time? Yes, they do get the Troll, but they still lose the Venge.
Tempest, what are you doing?
Oh, held down, my friend. You're in a huge pickle right now. As Skizzo will try and help out. Baboon with a beautiful Sprout taking out the Ursa. There is a swap back here. Skizzo will go down again. AOTW
That's a bit
getting stuck between. Yeah,
they're gonna take these tracks.
Oh, for sure. I don't think they can do anything to stop it. As global meme hammers do come out again onto the tier 4s and that Rax, which should go down with that. A bit more Trash talk from Trash Knight. Little swappy backy from Winnie, but still
Living
going
up
down.
to the name. Double King is here though. Oh, nice jump.
Bit of a nice path, holding on to 3 as Sandwich and Tempest trying to make their way into this fight.
Look at the damage.
But down goes the SF. Double King is just murdering everyone right now as he moves to the last target onto Tempest.
Due respect.
And the absolute beatdown right now. As a tier 4, they're just holding on by an edge. Double meme hammer coming out as well.
Triple meme hammer.
I guess it's meme time for the astronauts as Winnie will get picked off as well. And off to the Ancient they go. Nice rebound play coming in. Can they do something about it? I mean, they're back in a full might right now. They do lose
It's an all-in.
but
They got Baboon.
I mean, they can get the Pugna as well. Another rebound coming out. And there's that kill. Holding on with a slight. Just a little bit more is what they want. But yeah, Skizzo getting held down and murdered is not the way you think this would go. As the Hex is out, on to Winnie. A little bit of Whirling Axe's action. I really thought the Sandwich was going to put out his ult there. He's just taunting, testing maybe for a vision. As their sentries are not reaching out through the opening right there. Bit of a shackles. They were trying to get those out. Destroyed him and delayed the inevitable. Hold on to that Ancient as much as possible.
I mean, they are still stalling this out, so...
As much as possible. As the Swapperoonie comes out onto Rowboat, they do get the SF. Okay, Requiem of the Souls going out for Nada. Onto Tempest, Little Panda they go. And down goes that bear. Tempest is also extremely low, getting Rolling Axis and executed. Skizzo, that's bear number 2. Can they get the Ursa? Double King still has a bit more to give here. Up with the battle trance he goes and moves over and gets that murder. Ultra kill onto Double King. And they will give the GG well played here.
I mean, Stretch Knight stood their ground a bit more than we expected, so...
I mean, they got twice as many kills this time around.
Yeah. And the visuals for the rest of the tournaments are coming out of a pretty positive atmosphere that these both teams were presenting to us. It just, makes us forget that what just happened with Trash Knights. Definitely a fun series.
Yeah,
maybe short-lived, but
I mean, it's kind of a short one. Is usually these ones, due to the power level difference between the 8 teams, these first rounds are usually a bit shorter. But Trash Knights did have a tougher situation due to the whole team swap and 8-9K players, getting kicked out, blah blah blah, or quitting, so to say. So in general, drama. But at the same time, I mean, Trash Knights were still listed 7th, overall. Astronaut Esports are the winners of last week, and they had a very good series against Bullish on Gaming on the first week as well. But here on week 3, we shall see what we get. As what we get next actually is a winner's interview. Who do you think we're going to get?
Let's go. Fine.
Yeah, currently production is assuring us we should.
Yeah, I mean, the players onto the way to the studio.
They need to be shipped here, Yeah, visa issues isn't right now. They're problem as well. I mean, it's a classic thing in the US here. We waited for so long. The first 2 weeks, we had to be, casting from home with bad internet and stuff. And now we're just sitting in Dota chairs, sponsored by Gamer Gains, and we ordered our comfortable, A-tier chairs, and we got everything we wanted. I got a ticket to the US. I got burgers. It's insane.
Burgers. That's what comes to your mind when you mention US or what? Burgers.
Burgers. I mean, yeah. It may be Hamburg, like Germany and something, whatever country that is. But on the other hand, when I think of America, I think of tailgating, burgers, what else? American football, which is the only normal football out there, by the way. Everything else is just called soccer. Well, yeah, I was raised in that kind of culture, so that's what it sticks with me. But yeah, we will have a lot of Dota in the upcoming weeks, don't we?
Yeah, definitely. A bunch of tournaments are stacking up to each other. We got, NADCL as the prime suspect in our crime list when we are watching out for tournaments.
Yeah, true Dota fans don't really watch anything else besides NADCL and the PPD.
Yeah, I guess so.
Twitch channel. I mean, honestly, what else? You could also follow us on YouTube as well.
Yeah, you know what they do when the series ends? They are just gonna rewatch it, of course.
Exactly. That's what I do. Before I go to sleep, I just put in who wants to watch ASMR or anything else? You just put on, good old NADCL cast, and that's more. Okay, NADCL cast is better than ASMR for sleep. Honestly.
I guess so. That's right.
Except when the matches are being played, you put it on to watch. But then, like, later on in the day when you feel tired and
Hmm.
stuff, that's when you put on NADCL streams as like a sleeping agent. That's what it's good for. I mean, like the beautiful voices of Malibu Jesus and Wesley that are coming up. You should definitely not miss those guys casting. So it's just
Criticism.
it's just definite Craigasm right there. But yeah, so we do have a lot of tournaments coming up anyway.
Yeah. On the other side of the world, on SCA, we got still Lignan Transi running. It's finals day for them. Vision and Team Virgo are gonna be duking it out. It's the stack of Mercury and um, I believe it's the other one is like a random Chinese stack. So it's gonna be fun. To be honest, we just should watch out for those matches as well. What else do we have here, my friend?
I believe you and I are casting along with Crasheroni and Permasneeze. We are in the small league called European Pro League, and they have a South American tournament as well. They're starting off their European season 12, I believe, tomorrow. But
Mm,
the South American season's already been live for a few days, and we do tournaments there. So it's us two boring guys. So we're sorry about that. Usually on the second matches, but yeah, Crasheroni and Permis needs to usually take series number one. That's also there. What else? We have Bedboom Dacha coming up if you're more the purest tier 1 Dota kind of guy. And after that, we will also have Dream League Season 21, of course. Damn, it's always an interesting question for casters. When did you start following Pro Dota? From which Dream League? Do you remember?
it's gonna be tough.
It's really hard for me as well, but I searched it back and I found the tournament I started watching very intensely.
I think I started following since 2013,
Mm-hmm.
and I don't think it was a Dream League to be precise. Mm, it might have been just TI3, or watching like TI3 uh, clips on Steam in the Steam community.
So that's before Dream League number one, because Dream League number one was like 2015 or 16 or
Oh,
something
I
like
see.
that. So yeah, until then, for me it was like Dream League 9, I guess. I think that was the
Mhm.
first European tournament I followed through and through. And until then, I only watched like the final days for TIs usually. But yeah, so I guess like that was when I started watching Dota like professionally, and then I started casting in 2018. Yeah, TI 18, TI
Hmm.
8 was the first one I casted first. So it's been a long time since we've been in this industry. Just not in
Yeah,
English, obviously.
I mean it's a bit tough to realize how time passes. In a flash, you are like 18 years old. You are preparing for university or college, but then just 10 years go by and you are here at almost 30
Yeah, you get
doing an
invited to
ADCL at least. So
America. You get to meet PPD, all that good stuff.
I guess it has their advantages as well. What do you
Yeah,
think about the extending the anniversary treasure?
I already have everything. I only have
Oh,
this CRT monitor to get, and I don't really want to play for that. It's not
I,
even
I
permanent.
I'm still lacking six treasures to be honest, or
Six
should I
treasures?
say six
What have you
six
been
items?
doing? You gotta up those numbers, man.
I'm
How many matches have you had the last 2 weeks?
I have I'm on like a 10 Lucy series,
I'm on a
10
four
Lucy
lose
on
streak, but that doesn't give you
on
excuses.
Turbo.
You gotta up those numbers, man. Those are rookie
I
numbers.
mean, I'm not an active player anymore. Come on,
Yeah,
I'm playing
we're old.
Dota Auto
Back
Chess.
back
It's
in
really
my
fun.
day, I used to be pubbing against Chinese teams, and as I do have, I believe production is telling me we have Double King coming up for the winners interview. That should be a good one. Uh, production. Hey, Double King,
Hey,
how's it going?
how you doing?
How was that? That was fast. I think is the expression we're looking for. And yeah, First of all, let me be the first one to congratulate you and the team for getting that beautiful W's, that 2-0, as we love to see it. But yeah, what did you think about those two games? How did it feel for you guys? It didn't show. It didn't show, man,
Yeah,
at
it
all.
definitely.
Like it was beautiful. One more question: why did you guys say that the troll and Marcy lane in the game number one worked? Like me and Corza were trying to figure out what was the thought behind that, or were you just just throwing them a bone, out of some
No,
mercy?
no, it's just a little annoying. It's kind of cool what they whipped up. It was just kind of cool. The landing, just
Well,
maxing, just leveling forever level one, just right clicking us with the Marcy buff. It was just kind of cool. Just wanted to comment on it.
okay, so then the method would be like, so you give him the sidekick, and then he just
Mm-hmm.
trashes you down, like it just kills the
Yeah,
other support, basically.
yeah.
Oh,
I don't know if it would really work in any real scenario, but it was still cool though.
Mm.
what about if you reverse the lane? So what if it's on a safe lane situation and the Marcy would be the support? Would
I
that
mean,
be
yeah,
like
I would nah. You still don't level forever. I mean, the W is just like your best spell by far. It's hard to
okay?
get right click that many right clicks in anyway without losing trades.
I see.
Interesting, interesting. Corzo, you got a question?
Basically, just what's your expectations? Is it like finals again, or
Yep,
just naturally you're looking forward to the next game and
yep. To win it all
win it
2-0.
all?
No,
So we
don't
are gonna be
lose.
seeing a few more like blood seekers or
Mm-hmm.
trolls coming out from you.
Probably. Yeah, let's
Let's
continue
go with
playing
them.
Troll. Continue playing Razor, Blood, Wraith King, those heroes.
Wraith
So
King.
it's so
Don't you feel
simple.
like it's? I'm actually just curious. If you're a Wraith King player, don't you feel like this is one of the weakest heroes we have like in this patch?
No, I feel like Wraith King's decently strong, despite like losing a decent amount of
Mm,
the carry matchups against all the strong ones. It's the way you play with the how like survivable a lot of these fights are. It's really easy to play with your ultimate and tankiness and jumping in and bursting people,
I see.
despite losing all those like 1v1 carry matchups like against PA, Jarrow, the illusion heroes. It's still pretty
Yeah, that's what
strong
I'm
and
learning.
on your timings.
Okay, I guess I'm gonna be looking into it. Thank you.
Yeah, it's one of the heroes we've constantly been saying. Like, I mean, a lot
Yeah,
of
debating
faceless
constantly.
voids, and you keep on saying that it's bad, and I keep on saying that Hector should pick it. And then,
Okay, but Hector or I mean Double King is here as well. These people are like Giga Chat people, but if you throw it like that, like a tier 3 to tier 2 team, they are definitely not gonna be keeping an eye out for Wraith Kings. But it's situational, and for some players, you might be favoring it. So
Yep.
yeah, and speaking of those situations, what do you think of the level 0 attempt at that good old Roshan
Dude.
play by the Trash Knights? Did you
Dude,
guys read it at all?
no,
Or
no. Our plan was we wanted to 5-man and just gank one of them in their lanes and just kill them, and then we're wondering where they all are. We don't see anybody, and then we get to our lanes and they're all half HP. It was wild. We wanted to check how low Roche was, but no, it's crazy. It's so sad they couldn't get it done. Too bad. It was super
it
funny though.
was an interesting attempt. I mean, they got it down to a third HP, and then Roshan started stomping all over them.
Mm-hmm.
You should,
yeah,
it's definitely one to
Yeah.
rewatch. It was hilarious. We were discussing that maybe with a Baden they could have done it, and
I
then
I think the misspelling the venge, going for the vengeance, or instead of the wave of terror might have been it, but you're gonna never gonna be finding out this.
yeah, we might never know.
Yep.
And yeah, Double King. I mean, tell me about it. Which is the team you guys are itching to play, or which ones? How should I say? Are you scared of anyone?
Nope.
Honestly,
Nope. Nope.
nope.
Gonna win 2-0 against everybody.
Not even after Bullish kicking you guys in the semifinals in the
Nope.
first week. You're just
I'm
gonna murder them.
confident. Yep. Just gonna
Murder
win.
them all.
Just
That's
gonna
the
go.
right
Just gonna go
mentality.
through.
Yep. That's
And
one way
then
to approach it.
And I mean, we also have the next series coming up. I don't know if you're going to be watching or just training or going back to pubs or something.
Probably just
But
pubs.
right. So between Fryboys and Sporkface, who do you think is going to be your next enemy or next
To be
opponent?
honest, I kind of have no idea who's on either of those teams. I'm just gonna go out and let them say, Fright Boys. They were decent
Okay.
when we played them. So yeah, I think they're gonna win. They have similar players from last time.
Hmm. Yeah, they got Ram, Pingu.
Yeah. They're
It's
probably
gonna
gonna
be.
win.
Okay. And with that, good luck to you, Double King. Beautiful performances as usual.
Yep. Thanks for being here.
Thank you.
And yeah, we'll see you on Saturday. Yeah,
Yep.
the finals day. Okay. And then with that, I guess we're gonna go on to a break. We could come back, honestly, but we shall see what's going on. But until then, before our next series, which should be in 90 minutes, I guess. I don't know. We might just go. Okay, I'm getting from production. We might have a rolling schedule, guys. So we might just go on to our next series
Oh,
as
nice.
well. But yeah, that's it from Dodai and Koshla here at NADCL. Check us out on Twitter. Check out the NADCL Twitter because that's where you get all your NADCL
Definitely.
content. And I mean, like the marketing for each of these teams is just insane, especially with Astronaut Esports. Always the rockets and the punching out their enemies whenever they win. It's an absolute blast. And okay, no rolling schedule is what I'm getting. Sadness. So we might just be going on to a break, or we might just be riffing a bit more. Production. Okay, we're gonna go on to a quick break from now, and we'll see you guys later.
Bye bye.
Face the light!
10 seconds. 5 seconds remain.
Abyssal Underlord! Invoker.
Prepare yourselves for the main event.
Faith in fate restored.
This is a good opportunity to learn.
30 seconds to battle. Consider yourself warned.
It feels good to be this good.
I shall not report them.
Time for a little
You can't improve until you make mistakes. You're a beautiful person with a charming personality.
come back and die
Ladies
again.
and gentlemen, welcome to this total match.
I saw that.
I'm Gabe Newell. You've just achieved first blood. Thanks and have fun.
Was that no?
You are doing very well. I'm very proud of you.
Try not to feed.
Missing top.
Goodness.
I shall not report you. I shall not
Why am I
report you.
smiling? Why am I smiling? Happy looks like. This is what trigger happy looks like.
Battle seeks resolution.
Goodness. This is a good opportunity to learn. You're doing very well. I'm very proud of you.
Holy moly!
You're a beautiful person with a charming personality. You're a beautiful person with a charming personality. Dominating performance. Hello, this is Gabe Newell.
I am glad that something good may begin.
Throughout the eons, I have been known by many names. But my true name of power is Carl.
Wish fulfilled.
Dire
the seeds of fortune.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Stinky flag. Come back and die. Oops, what's happening?
Its top tower is under attack.
If feels good to be this good.
I shall not report you.
Unfortunate.
Worthy tribute.
Making mistakes is the path to wisdom.
I shall not report you.
God gamer alert! God gamer detected!
Goodness.
God gamer detected!
Impossible kill.
What the? What the?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
This is a good opportunity to learn.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Ill-gotten gains.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Faith in fate restored.
Goodness.
Try not to feed.
Scanning for enemies.
It is mine.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Double damage. Tower has fallen.
Come back and die again.
are doing very well. I'm very proud of you.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the NADCL. It's weekend number 3 already. My name's Wesley. I'm joined here by Malibu. How are you doing, Malibu?
You know, Wesley, I'm great. Ready to watch some NA Dota.
Yeah, we have a great matchup. We have Fry Boys versus Sporkface Killers, a teams that have not made it very far. Fry Boys have made it to the semifinals last weekend. The Sporkface Killers have never made it past the quarterfinals. So here, in this head-to-head quarterfinals, at least one of them is going to make semifinals, right?
Oh yeah, both teams fighting for semifinals berth. Sporkface hoping to put those prongs forward, move forward for the first time. And you know, both teams, they've got some new talent, and I think they both have quite a good draft in this second reshuffle that we've had. Let's take a look at the rosters.
Yeah, with this Fry Boys roster, the one thing I'm kind of concerned about is that they have a lot of different roles that, they flipped around in the past. Players like Brokey, Pingu, even LGTK, they kind of take up similar roles in the sort of 3-4 slot. So something's going to have to move around. I think pretty confident I can say that Gunga Ginga is going to be in the mid lane. REM is probably going to be their position 1, although we did see him play some position 5 last tourney. And then it's kind of a toss-up where Pingu, Brokey, and LGTK are gonna go. I have my theories, but I'd love to hear your thoughts on this.
Yeah, I think reshuffle, we saw it kind of challenge a couple teams last week. So, we just hope that they got in there this week, maybe played a couple scrims or, maybe a pub or two, shuffle around, see where they feel the most comfortable. But, I think they got to semifinals last week, and I think they're looking to go there again.
I think this is a lineup that definitely could go far into the tournament this weekend. From what I've kind of am guessing, I'm thinking LGTK might go to the 5, and then either Pingu and Brokey will take up either the 3 or the 4. I'm thinking Pingu probably 4 and Brokey 3, just off of comfort and experience, but we can only, wait and see.
Yeah. Pingu and LGTK, they have a little bit of chemistry. They played on a roster together before. And let's go ahead and take a look at the Sporkface Killers roster.
Yeah, we can look at that other roster. This one, for me, the roles are a lot more clear-cut. Careful on the 1, Thane on the 4, Door on the 5, Aeon in the mid lane, and then Fade for the off lane. And these are some names that have seen some success on other rosters, and now they've come over to try to see if they can give Sporkface Killers a boost here in tournament number 3. We've seen Aeon go quite far. I think he got second place, tourney 1.
Yep.
Door has been a name that has been around. It's a quite solid 5 position. We saw Carafael do well last week on Paladins. I think they didn't go all the way, but I think we saw some nice performances from Carafael on a Bloodseeker, Shadow Fiend, stuff like that.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on the Sporkface roster?
I think they're recharged on the backs of Thana and Door. It's a strong team. They've got 2 9K MMR players, 1 10K, if Fade's descriptor is accurate. So they're juiced up and they're ready to push forward.
Yeah. I think the big discrepancy between these two lineups are going to be in these support roles. Sporkface Killers, they have Thana and Door, arguably some of the best support players in the whole league. And for Fried Boys, they're going to have some of their supports take maybe some uncomfortable positions. Pingu, who might rather play 3, might have to play 4. LGTK, who is usually a 4 player, might have to switch over to the 5. So we might see some discomfort due to having to switch up some roles here on Fry Boys that Sporkface Killers aren't going to have to experience.
Absolutely. And I think we might see kind of those things shake out in game 1. Sporkface probably going to push to an early game advantage just due to the familiarity in the roles. Hopefully game 1 will give the Fry Boys time to adjust and come back with a solidified strategy and draft for game 2.
Malibu, I'd love to take a look at a bracket because, I'm a napper. I take naps. And earlier today, I took this nap that I had the strangest dream in, if you believe it or not. I had this weird dream that Sandwich was playing Shadow Fiend, right? And there was this level 1 Roshan, and they went in and they just didn't kill Roche, and Roche left through a portal. And then the game just continued.
Was this a dream or a nightmare?
I'm not really sure. All I know is I kind of awoke confused and scared.
Sweaty.
Sweaty, exactly. Not as sweaty as Astronaut Esports were, though, playing against Trash Knights online earlier today in the quarterfinals.
Yeah, you know, something is to be said for having standards and playing to the expectations that you know that you should have as a team. But come on, cut the boys a break. They're filling in for some missing players. You know, different ideologies led us to arrive to this 2-0. But astronauts pulling no punches after their week 2 victory.
Yeah, I can only hope that Astronaut Esports spacesuits are kind of like Dune suits, where the amount of sweat that you perspire during the course of a match gets like turned back into water for their space journey. Is the only thing I can hope for. Otherwise, their spacesuits are just filling up with sweat. They're like in a suit of brine.
Yeah, you know, we might see the astronauts turn to pickles here in the semifinals on Saturday, or maybe that sweat recirculates and they're able to repurpose it and take themselves to finals again. You know,
yeah. Unfortunately, for Trash Knights, they're kind of back to square one because they came in first week with a somewhat serious roster. They didn't perform particularly well. Then for the second week, they kind of shoot themselves in the foot by not picking entirely seriously or having some, biased picking or whatever.
Sure.
And then they come back into week 3. They want to, put a new foot forward, pick up some good players, and the players, they don't want to play with each other. The whole team collapses, and now they're kind of back to peg 1 here, trying to rebuild for the final double elimination tournament.
Yeah, you know, that's the beauty of the structure that the NADCL has. You get people able to get in on the ground floor, make some decisions, and a lot of the times you are learning as you go. And things such as team chemistry, personal dynamics, how people communicate and mesh together. You know, not everybody has a lot of experience working with those variables, and when you pick a team, you gotta consider a lot of things. And moving forward, I think Trash Knights will be a little more mindful of those dynamics.
Yeah, hopefully communication is increased and they're able to field a full serious roster for the final week, or final 2 weeks of NADCL.
If there's anything that life has taught me, it's people come together, or they push harder when there's a deadline and things get down to the wire. So in that week 4, I think we might see the fires kind of sharpen their iron a little bit.
Yeah, I hope those fires aren't a trash fire for the Trash Knights online. A garbage fire.
Yeah, no dumpster fire.
Right,
we'll
exactly.
limit it to the trash can.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But back to the series at hand, we have Sporkface Killers, we have Fry Boys. Based on just the names and sort of players alone, is there a roster that you're favoring going into this matchup?
You know, Wesley, as you mentioned, the comfort levels of the support players on Sporkface Killers, I think that's going to deliver them probably game 1 win for sure. And I don't know, if Fry Boys are able to kind of steal themselves and step back in the draft in game 2, they might be able to pull a game 2 win. But just the support play in this patch is just so important. You know, we rarely see the mids roam up to the side lanes just due to the nature of the mid, and we just see these TPs and the twin gate plays coming out from the 4 position, from the 5 position, from the Nature's Prophet that's so prolific in the position 5. And those rotations win the laning stage, which then win you the game.
So you're looking for Sporkface to kind of put their more experienced support players on some mobile, sort of move around the map, work as a team, get some gank squads going.
Absolutely. I think they're going to pressure the lanes. They're going to be quite aggressive. We're not going to see the passive supports or the ones with super low cooldowns. You know, Warlock, great support right now. Fatal Bond's Upheaval can be a little tough to play into. It's got like a 30-second cooldown on both of those spells early on. Might not pick that up. Maybe like the Venge, maybe the Treant Protector. Ones that
I
have
know
low cooldowns.
Door's a big healing support guy. He likes IOs, he likes Tree, he likes Phoenix, stuff like that.
Yeah.
So
You know,
we might
Tree,
see that
Phoenix,
out, and
especially if the Gyrocopter comes through and we don't see the Ancient Apparition available in full play. All right, and folks, we are blessed by Gaben as he has decided to patch our beloved game of Dota 2 right in the middle of our quarterfinals match today.
he knows he wants the best for NADCL, so he's banning another 90,000 Smurfs right beforehand. Clean up the NA servers.
Vena's unable to play.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh
Get
my
sandwiched
God.
back in here. Half the accounts are banned.
Quick,
oh god.
get on the phones. Get them back in here. We want everybody. Yeah. Wow, wouldn't that be wild if they like rolled out the behavior score? Like, oh yeah, you can't play in in-houses anymore.
I mean, that'd be why. Did it ban you from lobby playing?
Right. We want our professionals to be good representatives of the community. Here at Valve. Here
It's
at
a good
Valve, we
thing.
decided to make that initiative.
Good thing Quinn isn't an A anymore. Otherwise, he wouldn't be able to play in NADCL. I still wait for EU DCL.
Yeah, well, you know, there's just like the USD to Euro behavior score in the US or in a little scaled when you go to Europe. MMR goes down.
You're saying a 10K in NA is maybe a 6K in Europe or something?
No, I'm saying it's inverse. So it's a higher value
Europeans
in Europe.
are more toxic than North Americans.
Well, no, I'm saying that the NA is more toxic. So if you have a higher score here, it's going to scale up in a more positive region.
Okay.
Just like our MMR is probably less valuable than EU West MMR.
Right.
Yeah.
Speaking of regions, even intra NA, the difference of playing US West versus US East is insane. If I get a US West game, the quality of game is going to be so bad. All the US West players they're something else.
They are. You know, you get your oceanic friends coming in too, just because the servers there are just all types of wild. But you know, US
really
West,
Australians
maybe
skew to US West.
I might be pulling that from my World of Warcraft days.
Mm.
Yeah. Have you
I would
dabbled with the
imagine
dark
they
arts?
would queue SEA.
Yeah. Also, yes. All right, and we are at 7 to 10 players in the lobby.
Someone better be getting a draft penalty soon. That's all I'm saying. Where's the
Can we penalize Gabe? Yeah, can we penalize Gaben?
Yeah, I'm looking for hands to slap, punishments to be dealt out.
All right, so Wesley,
yeah,
out of all the Spork Face Killers players, which one, without looking at the document, which one do you think submitted their favorite hero? I will tell you only one submitted their favorite hero. A little bit of NADCL trivia for the crowd at home.
Maybe, I'm trying to remember because we saw the graphic, but I don't remember actually. I'm gonna say Thana, maybe. Thana seems like a good guy who wants to be involved.
You are correct.
Nice.
Get some applause out there. Now, even more challenging. Which hero is Thana's favorite?
Okay.
If you know it in chat, go ahead and type it out. You get some stream points for this.
I do have my research notes right here, and his most played hero is Pudge. So I'm thinking that's it. Or it's one of his most played heroes.
So your data might be accurate, but your guess is incorrect according to the listing.
All right, what's he got? What's he putting as his favorite?
He's a Techie's Sweat, unfortunately.
That is also very high up there. I didn't write it down because I feel like no one's playing Techie support at the moment.
Mr. Funny Bomb Man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I played
How
with
do
the
you feel
techies
about
the other day,
techies?
and it feels really bad at the moment.
You think so? Do you prefer techies pre-rework or post-rework?
Oh, post rework. Because there was a time where it was really busted. I would play techies all the time.
Oh yeah.
But right now, I feel like his laning stages, it got nerfed a lot. Something happened. I think it was his base damage got nerfed a lot.
Yeah, doesn't pack quite the punch, and some of the numbers on Sticky Bomb got nerfed as well.
Yeah.
I do kind of like the shard. You know, being able to put the disarm on your allies in a patch with like troll or PA, kind of nice. But you have to get to 14 minutes without screwing your team over.
Yeah, I don't know if you notice this in your games, but I feel like people do tormentors less than ever.
Yeah,
I feel like there's been swings and like, oh, the team is super on top of doing tormentors like some moments in the patch, and then some it's just forever ignored. And I feel like right now it's being forever ignored.
Yeah, you know, everyone's trying to play in those lanes, get their farm, push out the lanes, get vision on the map with that. And unfortunately, that just takes you so far away from the Tormentor.
Yeah. And I feel like everyone's playing kind of isolated because there's so many sort of like pick off heroes that want to play sort of alone, so it's hard to like rally your team up.
Certainly.
Tormentor.
Yeah, I feel you probably have the biggest chance of success with that with the team that really favors ancient stacks, you know? Like if you get a Beastmaster, you get a carry, like the Gyro, comes to the tri-camp to farm out those stacks with flat cannon. You're like, hey, while you're over here, come on, man, I've got brown boots. Help me out. Please kill this Tormentor with me.
All right, I have some insider news.
All right, what news do you have?
I think that Sporkface killers are going to have to play with a stand-in.
Whoa. All right.
I think
breaking news.
Yeah, breaking news.
Do you know why there's a stand-in or who it is?
Do I know why there's a stand-in? No. I think, according to chat, Discord, which you can join, find the link in the chat, I think the stand-in is going to be Rhino.
Going to be Rhino. We do have a production manager that would love to join the cast, but you know, unfortunately, their hands are tied up. Got to keep.
Yeah,
us
they
on
would
the
also
screen.
like to play the game, but unfortunately, they're a League of Legends player, so they don't get to.
Is it bad form to dry retch on stream? I'm new here. I don't know. Yeah.
I think it's bad for headphone wearers.
Yeah. Actually, come see me after the NADCL stream on my dry retch ASMR stream. We'll get that one going.
I think you're going to be drawing a weird audience there.
I know an audience is an audience. Beggars can't be choosers, right?
Yeah, these clout chasers nowadays. You know, we raised a whole generation of them.
Right. Oh man. So, Rhino, this is gonna be the stand-in.
Is he on the master sheet? Let's see if I can get info on
Right. He is on the master sheet. Oh my god, it's a shoe-in. He's row 69. No way.
16.
Fate has spoken.
There he is. All right.
Oh,
let's see the
no
MMR
way.
on this guy. 4,200.
He's row 69, has 420 in his MMR. This. Oh my god.
He says that he's a 1 player, but all his recent games are mid, and his most played hero is Mirana by a lot. That's yeah.
So we do have a 5th player on the other team.
This is all breaking news, everyone.
Yeah. Rose, do we have like a news intro or a breaking news sound? Are we cleared to use?
You're asking a lot from Rose.
Are we cleared? Are we cleared to use soundboard right now?
I want the most copyrighted sound that you could find. I want you to find like a list of bands that litigate the most, and then play one of theirs.
I'm just gonna play like the full Careless Whisper right now while we wait.
Mm-hmm. Are we confirmed that it's Rhino?
So Rhino is in the unassigned player slot.
Okay, Rose says that someone called MILF Hunter.
Yeah, I had my eyes on that, but I wasn't sure if I was allowed to say it on stream.
Well, I've taken the brunt of it. I've said it.
All right.
Let's see if I can find someone who hunts MILFs.
So they're
Call me the MILF Hunter.
Spork Face Killers, they're going to draft Bounty Hunter. And Fry Boys are going to draft Dawnbreaker, probably, if the lore lines up here.
Are you... Oh, I see. So one's going to have the MILF, the other one's going to have the Hunter. All right, more breaking news. Spork Face Killers has a draft penalty of 30 seconds, so basically nothing at the moment. Maybe they'll keep racking it up.
All right, and the stand-in first. Well, so the stand-in player for Sporkface is player named Ego, rank 1200 Immortal in A.
Okay.
But they have a private profile on Dota Buff.
Oh, I do see Ego, Rose 77. It says 7K. Yeah, it is private.
Friends.
Someone's got to get on that. It says he's a 1. And we're into a draft. So that means, you know, all questions will be answered. Here for draft, game number 1, Fryboys versus Sporkface Killers. It's finally started. It's finally here. Sporkface Killers, they have a draft penalty. They have a stand-in in MILF Hunter or Ego, whatever name you find better. Early draft predictions.
Like I said, Dawnbreaker's gonna slide through the draft. Fryboys are gonna pick her up. Ravens are gonna first round pick Bounty Hunter to stay lore accurate.
Yeah, I mean, it's very likely that we see the Dawnbreaker. The Bounty Hunter, I'm not so sure about.
Yeah.
I think Fana plays it. But...
Yeah, we see some meta bands coming out with the Beastmaster, the Gyro. Lycan played mid, Lycan played 3. Dark Willow, not uncommon right now, but a bit of a surprise to see her banned out in the first round.
I think they're targeting LGTK because I think they know that he's going to be in a awkward position and that he only really plays like 3 heroes. He plays Mirana, Hoodwink, Willow.
Yeah.
And so I think forcing that player, he's hashtag small timer in draft. Forcing him into a more uncomfortable position is going to be better. But do you really want to waste your first 4 bans banning Mirana, Hoodwink, Willow? So I'm not sure how effective it's going to be.
Well, you know, some of those other big meta heroes, Fryboys, they're banning them out for Sporkface.
Yeah,
as
Lycan
expected.
is kind of... They're... they have the mommy on their own team.
Yep. So he said, you know what? I don't want to let her slip through our fingers. Let's go ahead and pick her up for us.
Looks like the MILF hunting was all done in the draft.
The MILF hunting was the friends we made along the way. All right, you need someone to drive the solar van, and who better than Dawnbreaker to lead the charge into battle?
Yeah, I mean, in response to a Dawnbreaker, there's some classic counters like Nyx, like Silencer. I think Nyx is pretty unplayable, but Silencer, that could be a solid 5. That might be pretty comfortable for a player like LGTK.
Yeah, you know, you say Nyx is unplayable, but in the EPL Americas circuit right now, Flea, proud member of the NADCL, standing in for American Goons, played the Nyx into a Dawnbreaker. Had a little bit rough of an early game, but turned it around, did superbly, and the Goons just 2-0'd the other team. It was amazing.
Cool.
But Treant Protector, picked up by Fryboys, very strong position 5 hero.
Yeah, so that's going to be our very stable 5. I wonder if it's Pingu as 5.
Could be, and you know, as we've mentioned, some of these players shifting around from their traditional roles. You get these low difficulty heroes that are easy to execute. Treant got a ton of quality of life buffs in this recent patch. Not Overgrowth Divines give you your tree walking. The radius for the tree walking greatly increased. So much easier to play. You just press W and click on heroes, click heads, and walk them down. So that could be the flexibility that our newly crowned support players on Fry Boys need. Oh, and
Yeah,
the Techie's
and-
ban targeted.
True. Kingu is probably like one of the best players just in NADCL period. And so I think like allowing the lower MMR, like quote unquote weaker players, to allow to play their comfort role and then have your really experienced players be more flex, I think makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. Oh, Invoker unbanned in the first or second phase, slips through the cracks and is picked up by Fry Boys.
So I guess it's a Gunga Ginga Invoker. I haven't seen that happen, but I could be wrong.
You know, I'm excited to see it. Treant Protector, Overgrowth, really lets you nail those difficult skill shots. The Sun Strikes will land. They're gonna get a full duration meatball. Beautiful setup for EMP. If Invoker gets like a haste rune, is able to run top. Oh my god. Or to the bottom, sorry. He's a Radiant. Very good support to rotate into with a little bit of help. But Vengeful Spirit picked up by the Killers.
Yeah, another super stable support. Yeah, I looked through. We haven't seen an Invoker picked up for Gunga Ginga yet, and I also didn't see it on his Dota buff. So curious to see how experienced, how comfortable he is on this hero. Obviously, it's pretty strong meta-wise, and you, like you mentioned, you have the setup from Overgrowth into some other spell combos. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe they're getting ahead of themselves, picking a meta hero, or maybe Gunga Ginga is a secret Invoker player. At least secret to me.
Secret Invoker. It's the new Secret Hitler. Coming soon to board game stores near you. Ooh.
Did you see the
hero?
Did you see the Thompson sort of like Tundra announcement today?
Yes, I did.
The like orange bit they did where he's tossing the orange and then it changes colors to the Kloss Wax Exort colors.
Yes. Oh,
that was so fun.
So nerdy. So nerdy, but so good.
I was like, whoever came up with that, you know, they're on something. They're somewhere else.
They're on another level. You know,
okay, Marcy. What do we got?
You know, melee support. Recent changes to sidekick. Pretty great for ranged carries. We have Troll Warlord in the pool still. Maybe a shape-shifted Terror Blade. Also, Drow Ranger still available. Those are heroes that I typically think of that would want to be paired with Marcy and Lane. What about yourself, Leslie? Is there anything that I'm missing? Anything falling through the cracks?
So, Carafael is a one position that loves his range safe laners. He's a Muerta, Shadow Fiend, Drow, Gyro, these sort of heroes. So I think having a 5 Marcy makes a lot of sense. That being said, going through Dota buffs, Thana is the Marcy player, and Dor is the Venge player. So, obviously, not casting any doubt that either of them couldn't switch around, but based on pure comfortability, those would be the players that would be playing each of those heroes. I still like the Dawn Venge lane and then Marcy as a 5 though.
Oh yeah, I think Dawn Venge is just so strong. You know, Dawnbreaker, high armor hero, Vengeful Spirit, it's gonna take your armor away.
You're telling me we got
AD
armor differential.
Comes back. I'm telling you, we got armor differential coming
speaking
to play.
of the king of armor differential, we have TB.
God, they're gonna need an Elder Titan or something to even this playing field.
I know. I mean, you have TB, Tide, and then Living Armor. The armor differential from Fry Boys is insane.
They're gonna do it. I can feel it.
That being said, into TB, into Tide, maybe something like a Drow feels really nice.
Yeah, you know, Gust. You get to silence the Terror Blade so that there's no Sunder coming out pre-Manta, pre-BKB.
You ignore base armor, we get a spin instead though.
But the manliest man when it comes to armor differential, other than Terror Blade.
True. This is a draft pack for our own hearts.
It sure is. And plus, you know, Cleave plus sidekick. Sven is going to burn through the jungle. I think they might be looking to contest these early game stacks that Fryboys are going to put up for that Tidehunter even.
Another factor when it comes to Sporkface's draft is that they're on Dire. And so they have Mighty Mines for Sven
HP
to
regen.
have bonus HP regen throughout those 3 camps.
Yeah. Not a stat to be scoffed at. And you know, I really like Valve's directive to diversify regions of the map. Playing through the early 7-3-3, some of the effects, like, it's been a little hard to notice. And then in 7-3-4, they upped the HP regen. I don't know if it's just me being a scrub, like a sub 5k MMR scrub, just not noticing that differential. Maybe I just need to play carry more on the Dire side. But I would like to see Valve further diversify the regions of the map and offer buffs to the heroes that are in it.
Yeah, I think the buffs could be more interesting, but I think just like the concept, like you said, is an interesting step in an interesting direction.
Absolutely.
You know,
All
okay,
right,
so we were talking about the
Good.
Sporkface side up lineup. Who isn't here? Who is Ego replacing? I guess who's exclamation point is my question.
So Fade was in the lobby.
We have
Right.
Fade, Thana, and Door are all here. So it's either Carafel or it's Eon. Or Aeon. That's being replaced. Any hints? Oh, you know what? I can go to their Dota buff.
Might be
And I should be able to see their
display name.
their guild. Or yeah, and their display name.
I think it's Aeon. Aeon's display name
Yeah,
is
it
Way
is
of the
Aeon.
Pig.
Exclamation points, Carafel. Okay, so Ego's going mid.
You know, Aeon is ranked 258 Immortal, so it's a high level pick. It's a lot of MMR. You know, Ego, like around 1200 ranked Immortal. Definitely nothing to laugh off. But it's 1,000 players ahead. Oh, and we see the final 2 picks coming out from these drafts: Monkey King for Fryboys and Darkseer for Fade on the side of Sporkface.
We see Ego picking up the Sven, and then Parafail picking up the Dawnbreaker. So is this a mid Dawn or a safe or a mid Sven? What's going on here? Either way, they're landing into a Monkey King. That feels pretty bad.
Yeah, I think they're trying to plan how to play around this Monkey King right now.
And very interestingly, we have a 4-position Invoker. Tengu is playing that 5 tree.
You know, we are full of surprises here in the NADCL. We've got new stand-ins. We've got players boycotting. We've got crazy draft picks, crazy position swaps, and we're gonna see it all come to a head here in Game 1. Fryboys versus Sporkface.
The question is, do you think Aeon's doing dentistry right now? Because he didn't show up. Did you think he went back to dentistry or no?
You know, when you want to get into esports business, they tell you don't quit your day job. And I think Aeon heard the call of the drill.
Yeah, committed to his day job. But we have a replacement. We have Ego. We're going to see whether or not this Dawnbreaker is going to be a mid or a safe laner.
Really freaking out.
We are into game number 1. It is Fryboys. It's Sporkface Killers. Quarterfinals, NADCL, weekend 3. We have a smoke up coming out from Sporkface Killers.
You know, we're committed to the bit, but Aeon's committed to the bite.
Yeah,
So,
true.
In memoriam.
Maybe we'll come back for next week. I mean, like you said, definitely a very high value player to have. He's a very good mid laner.
Oh, and we see the early synchronization coming out from Rim and Pingu. Oh god, he's Pingus Bingus still. Synchronized
He's laughing
spinning.
as well. Yeah, some
These
sort of like
guys-
dance maneuver.
They're synced up. They're ready to go.
Yeah. Testing their APM or trying to get their APM up before the game starts.
We love artificial inflation of stats.
Yeah.
All right. Spork face. All 5 heroes clustered together, running into the river. Horn sounds, but it's like neither team wants to shed any blood.
Yeah, just a 2 for 2. They kind of switch positions of the map. Neither Pingu nor Rem want to try to engage into the Spork face lineup. So it is going to be a mid Dawnbreaker. Going to be going in against the Monkey King. You know, honestly, I think Dawnbreaker kind of lanes fine against Monkey. Although, I've only seen this matchup in the sort of off lane to safe lane. But Dawnbreaker +1 kind of owns Monkey, from what I've seen. On a 1v1, that might change, but we'll see.
Yeah, you know, Dawn has a ton of early game damage, and we mentioned earlier that these, oh no, Pingus getting the blood grenade, getting the Ion Shell melting, he's gonna fall.
First blood goes away with Thana, Bingus. Yikes.
Oh my god, did you hear that? The tree fell in the woods, and
I was there to see it. We were there.
And the courier, oh.
Very good for the offlane so far.
Porkface. They are swimming in gold down here.
Time for the creep falling shenanigans to begin.
Yep.
With these Darkseer lanes, laning just doesn't matter. You just dodge. Could be against anything. Who cares?
Oh, a bit of action coming out bottom.
I mean, they're looking for revenge. Just meta is pop. Bingus wants to get the clicks down, and he does get it. A return kill, getting picked up on Thana. The safe lane of Fry Boys. Fade just chilling with a creep wave.
Doesn't even pop the Ion Shell. Knows that he wants to farm this just right in the middle of his towers. No, actually, that's fine. That's fine. That makes it way easier to deny. Oh, Bingus scouting out the creep skip shenanigans.
Yeah. 3 is very slow though, so it's harder to. Yes, here comes the Starbreaker. Wasn't able to dodge the mischief. And I mean, yeah, this Monkey King and the Dawnbreaker mid, maybe not perfectly working out. As 9-1. Actually, last hit wise, he's doing quite well. Even though it looks like he's getting pressured quite heavily. Resources wise, it looks horrible for the Monkey King right now as Bingus falls again in the safe lane.
Was he following the creep skippers? Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, his courier might be in jeopardy too, as Thana's gonna run it down. He's quite fast on this Marcy. The blood grenade into the bank. Blood bank, if you will, of death.
You know, this safe lane not going as well for Fry Boys as anticipated. Early creep skipping. Boots are now picked up on Marcy. It's going to get a lot easier for them.
Yeah, and then later on in the game, this Darkseer is going to be very effective against the Terrorblade. The TB illusion being quite scary.
Yeah, those illusions are no joke. Oh, Thana getting the dispose back.
Yeah,
does she get the Lotus? She does.
Yeah. Took a lot of damage for it. Lotus does feel very good on Treant. You get so much out of them. The resources
you force
that
the
you
Treant
have.
to buy another set of tangos or something.
Right. Okay, there's a rebound. Nishikatsu comes out trying to get the slow, but disposed back to the other side of the trees, and plenty of damage coming out back to him as well. Don't even click down REM. They get the trade on Athena, but definitely worth it for the offlane of Spork-based killers so far.
It's one vacuum that doesn't suck, delivering the kill on that Terrorblade.
Yeah, the aggression continues to come out, but there's aggression in the enemy offlane too as the EMP is dropped, Anchor Smash comes out, Blood Grenade comes forward, but they ran out of damage on the door. The door will not be shut. I'm trying to go for Malibu puns. I'm trying to think of them, but...
You'll get there. You'll get there.
Yeah. Please. I'm only a student, only a pupil.
You know, the Vengeful Spirit's going to have to bring out more regen than those tangos, but... some spells coming out bottom. Metamorphosis is available. Dispose.
Oh, another dispose. Into the reflection. Gonna try to buy him some time. Looks like he's gonna be okay this time. Leech speed being a lot of heal. One thing about this high armor Terrorblade hero, okay, up top, LGTK, the offlane Invoker, thought he'd get the damage over on the door, but ends up feeding himself.
That early aggression reversed.
Yeah, picking up early kills on this Sven always feels very nice.
Not a hero that you think about getting those kills successfully in the laning phase too often. Double stun definitely helps out. Invoker, a bit of a slow hero. Oh my god, and another kill. A lot of action coming out here in this bottom lane. Marcy falls. Rim pops the Metamorphosis, deciding to put the second point that he was holding. Angus throws the vines.
Yeah, Fade's gonna be okay as Vanguard. It's pretty hard to beat into this hero now.
Yeah, it's gonna be the Fade show as he's doubling up the wave. Well, and Door falling a little low.
He's Gush, but it looks like Door takes 0 damage. Now Ego able to dish damage back over onto the offlane of Fryboys. Fade has to back off pretty low. Not Fade, sorry, Brokey.
Definitely doesn't want to eat that stun, but
okay, there's a magic missile into the rebound. Dispos back onto this Invoker, into the Storm Hammer. They have stuns up the wazoo. Invoker is dead. You know, it feels a little worse. Invoker doesn't have that god-awful kid persona, so I feel a little, you know,
no
more
kid
bad
kicking in this game
when he dies. Yeah, I don't get the sort of Schadenfreude of watching that punk kid get racked, but speaking of getting racked, Jed gets collapsed upon in the mid lane. He just wanted the rune, and he gets the regeneration. Nothing like the regeneration of ending up in your fountain.
And as you mentioned, Wes, we are seeing these supports on the side of Squirkface completely comfortable in their element. Running around the map, cutting creep waves, killing the mid heroes.
They're doing a lot of work.
Sure are. You know, even scouting out the tribe camp here. No stacks available yet.
No stacks.
Oh, and it's
he's looking for the Wisdom Rune, though. LGTK spots him out.
LGTK suffering that economic loss of 50 gold.
They're going for it?
Uh-oh. Dana, spotted
Guys,
out.
look at your clock.
Clock.
Okay, it is 10 seconds. Dana does have a Dispose. LGTK. What spells is he going to use? He's scouting for it. Does he know? Okay, he's going to take the Watcher back. Thana still invis. Oh, the Tornado!
Oh.
Not able to get it. Dispose doesn't come out in time. And in fact, Pingu is coming over. Can they get the turn? Cold Snap into the EMP. There's a Dispose on LGTK, but it doesn't do enough. As now Thana out of mana.
TP.
Beach Seed, Blood Grenade, slowed up, quick down, out of mana, out of life. Out of this side of the map. Wisdom Rune did not go the way he wanted. In fact, feeds his life for it as well.
Yeah, that's a tough choice. When presented with that, like, which direction do I go? There are already 2 heroes on me. Do I run towards the enemy offlaner and give them even more experience and gold? I think if I'm Marcy there, I just choose to eat the tier 2 tower and just die to the supports.
Yeah, just try to die as quick as possible.
But, you know, you make some time, you free up some space for the spin. It's not all bad. But that Meteor Hammer, how much time can you afford to lose?
We already see Sven kind of back into that corner of the jungle, utilizing Mighty Mine regen. Clear out those camps. Allow the rest of his team to play the map, and we see this rotation coming from the supports. Once again, they're going to try to collapse onto Rim, who's under meta for now. Dana knows the smoke pops. They want to go on the real TB, and they find the reflection comes out. But but the pullback! Here comes the Solar Guardian as well. Dispose right in the middle of it. The Wild Ring Ripper. Check his PayPal. Not only do they come to save his life, but he sets up the kill on the Terrorblade in exchange.
Secret Agent Bird.
Yeah, that bird camp gets to live another day. He had to pull back for his family.
You know, that's exactly what I expected when I saw the Dawnbreaker in the mid lane. You know, they don't want to rotate around the map. We think about these heroes' global presence. Dawnbreaker gets that early level 6, able to just zero right in on that core, get that kill.
Yeah, plenty of setup. We're seeing it again as Thana tries to rebound 4, but LGTK goes back under invis, but they get the vacuum, under detection. Blood Grenade comes out. On the other side, though, Jed has come in. There's a nice
beautiful
wall onto 2. Can he get the damage onto Door? He can. Gets a balance strike over on Thana. Pingu's going to finish off this Marcy as a Urn is out, and Jed looking for more. This aggression from Squirkface Killers has been punished. The supports have gone down. All right.
Bit of a reversal there, you know. Fryboys making the play that they need to make. just the Dire heroes getting far too cocky, diving that far into the tier 1. Even with the usage of wall, it's not quite enough.
Yeah, I mean, wall onto tree Monkey King, they aren't the greatest wall targets. Your illusions, they don't get the Jinku stacks. And then tree, your illusion hits like 1 mile per hour. Takes forever to get right hits off.
Yep. Radiant taking a very, very early off lane tier 1.
Yeah, the power of the meter hammer on this hero.
But he misses the last hit on the Tide. That's a bit of a head scratcher there. No
what
pressure
can
from
you do?
Dire heroes.
I mean, it looks like the deaths on this Monkey King have mattered. Because he was top of last hits, but now it's kind of slowed down. He's 3rd in net worth. It's Fade and Sven Show for the moment at top of these charts.
Yep, Dawn bottling up an illusion rune. Typically, you wouldn't think about it twice, but playing against that Monkey King, having a dispel is very valuable. You let those 3 Jingu stacks get up, you pop that illusion, then you're back to 0. You can further just go toe-to-toe with that monkey.
Yeah, helps to trade a lot. I think it's going to be hard to just have straight-up trades, though. There's going to be supports from the supports all the time. Speaking of, Ingu kind of just messing with Ego here in the top lane.
Fryboy's on the hunt.
Okay, there's a surge. A stun onto the Tide, but I think I want to try to focus this tree as a lot is committed. God Strength as well as Solar Guardian. All they get is Ingu out of that? It seems a whole lot committed for a tree kill.
So, while yes, Ego is able to TP immediately, making the most of the God Strength, taking an Ancient stack.
Very heads up.
Very proactive, time-intensive kind of play.
Yeah.
You see a little bit of action here in the mid lane.
If the hammer's able to connect on anything, they need to set up for the Magic Missile, the rebound, or something, though. To ensure that Carafel gets his Starbreaker off.
3 Fryboys are mid. Ravage available.
There's the illusion room pop.
And next power room's popping in 20 seconds.
Going into the late game, is there a team that you favor?
It's so hard to say. If Sven continues this rate of farm, I don't know if Fryboys don't make it to the late game. But, you know, Terrorblade, absolutely terrifying hero to fight against in the late game. Monkey King scales quite well, especially against the melee cores of the Dire team. Overgrowth, very strong through the whole game, and then also Ravage, like.
And this Invoke is only going to scale, but here comes Aggression on the door, the Venge, caught up all amongst the trees. This is where Kingu is in his element as the Overgrowth comes out, holds the door in his place, and the Venge falls. Nice setup from, this time, the Fryboy support duo.
Yeah, making moves here in the bottom lane. See if they pressure that tower. Oh, no tree stun coming out.
Yeah, unlucky.
Unlucky.
I mean, yeah, both drafts seem pretty evenly matched in scaling their team fight, how the supports scale as well. It'll be a close one. I think maybe the Darkseer into Terrorblade matchup might be too bad into the late game, where you're just creating an illusion of this PB, and the stronger PB gets, the stronger his illusion gets. But we'll see.
The catch and the pullback that that Sporkface has with both Dispose and then obviously the swap. It gives them a lot of potential in these team fights. Sven, typically a hero that struggles with staying on top of the enemies with those tools available, and also the Surge from Darkseer. That toolkit is kind of filled out for him.
Yeah, they've definitely built a draft around enabling this Sven entirely. You're definitely right about that.
Smoke's coming out on both teams.
Both teams eventually want to become this sort of like brick wall that's impossible to take fights into. And it might just end up in who hits that timing first, but right now it's only a 1k gold difference. It seems so evenly matched so far.
Yeah, I think you have to find the Sven farming in the jungle all by his lonesome if you want to be the brick wall first.
Yeah, find some way to slow down this spin. It doesn't really seem like it's happening.
Oh my
There's a
God,
God
strength.
Strength.
Blink.
Nice Stormhammer over on Solar Guardian coming out, but it's going to land right on top of Jed. Gets the Monkey King ultimate out, but the Wukong's command, it isn't going to be enough. The bonus armor, the armor differential, ay. He dies, getting collapsed upon by 3 heroes of Spork Phase Killers.
Wow, I didn't think I would see it so early. Ring versus the Solar Guardian. The power of the sun turns out to be stronger.
Yeah, way too much damage coming out from the spin and boosted by the Venge being present as well.
Tier 1 middle, getting quite low.
Yeah, they're going to lose it anyway. They get a pick off to lose their Tier 1 tower. It was slowly being chipped down, just a matter of time before that objective was claimed by the Fry Boys.
15 minutes in, not super early to lose it, but you have to be mindful. Fry Boys have the Tree and Protector, so if you want to get towers, you're going to have to go all in.
Yeah. Double swipe onto Fade. Balance Strike lands. Is there any more setup? He's third, but eventually ends. The EMP's going to come out as well as a Primal Spring. Gets canceled. Tornado off the mark. He's living! Oh no, and now the illusion bidding at LGTK has to go into the ghost form, and now it's Rim versus himself. He's able to win, but I mean, that was a lot committed to not get a kill onto that Darkseer there.
You know, the catapults are here. You've used meta. Instead of pushing the tower, you decide to go Roshan.
Yeah, interesting. There's ults off cooldown, or on cooldown, I mean, from the side of Fry Boys, though.
Yeah, the Ravage is available,
really hard.
the Overgrowth. I don't even know if Workmates are aware that this is happening.
I mean, this is so early in the game. It's 50 minutes in. I wouldn't be.
But, you know, maybe they're content to just go ahead and take this tier 1 middle, open up the map a little bit more for themselves. But, you know, meta's fallen. This Roshan is taking a little longer than expected, but Fryboy is still not in any danger of being challenged. You putting this Aegis on the Monkey King or the Terrorblade here?
Look like the TV, of course, is what I'm gonna say. There's kind of no good Aegis carriers, to be honest.
Oh my God!
I mean, you might have wished you had it on Jed, because he's getting caught out, flinked upon by Ego, and even though Fry Boys has the Aegis in tow, they no longer have a Monkey King in this lane's in perfect position for Spork Face to continue pressure onto this tier 2 tower. Living Armor is going to be placed upon it, but
holy hell, Spin hitting for 400 damage with God Strength already.
Yeah, Blink, Mask Command, and Echo Saber. You really don't need damage items on this hero at this point in the game, because God Strength provides you with so much. You just need to be able to get on top of people and make sure you hit.
Hunter blinks out and says, "See ya, Thana."
Okay, Door. He's getting caught out here as Ingu and LGDK, they're right on top of him. But Thana gets the rebound off. Here comes the Solar Guardian. Can it land? The Overgrowth comes out. Solar Guardian's off the mark. Huge 4-man Ravage. Can they find any more damage? Yes, the Venge has fallen, and they find the Balance Strike into the Meteor Hammer over onto the Dawnbreaker. Hammer's back in. Oh, it's certain death as Ariam comes in to clean up the Marcy. The Marcy's going to try to live, but the Cold Snap is going to slow her down. And she hits the inevitable brick wall of death. As only 2 live. A nice punish there from the Fry Boys. As even Faye getting caught out. Okay, a vacuum into a wall, but there's no follow-up. It's just gonna be a matter of time. Able to do back in away from the Meteor Hammer, but caught the Balance Strike. Ego, he has God Strength in 1. MILF Hunter, he's hunting. He says, anyone look like MILFs over here? But he decides against it for the moment. The Tide Hunter taking to go on. There he is. Oh, but the Deafening Blast. He's disarmed. He finds the Stormhammer, but he can't click on anything. I said the only thing that needs to happen. He needs to be able to click, but he's not able to click. He's getting kind of around inside of God Strength. Dead up. Finds the Primal Spring over onto the Venge and Door. This might just be a back-to-back death. Door swings open. The door is shut again. But MILF Hunter, he says, Invoker, you're looking kind of like a MILF. But the MILF Hunter, he becomes the hunted.
Thanks for playing.
Oh no.
And Jed goes for more. Oh god. Fork Face 1 by 1. Here comes a pause.
Rage quit.
Yeah, LGTK asks the question.
Everybody wants to know the answer to there. Why'd you do it, kid? Why did you go in?
Ego, he was only supposed to stand in. He's like, I didn't even want to play this game. I'm out of here.
Ego, he stood in and he stepped out for a moment. Let's see if he comes back. You know, the coordinator updated, maybe had that little mini patch come through.
Turns
We had
out
some performance hiccups, hopefully.
another Smurf deleted.
90,001. Just gone with the Gaben snap. Just. Right,
okay, so right now, Sporkface Killers, they've kind of formed a mariachi line straight into the grave, as one by one they've ran into the back end of this continued fight to die. Is there any other ending here for Thana and Carafel here besides, feeding?
Thana, it's early enough for them to get out, I believe. Carafan is dead. Dead as a doornail. You got a Monkey King with a harpoon. It's on cooldown, but I do not think that you are getting away. Also, the Orb of Corrosion, so you're going to be slowed. You've already thrown your hammer. She's thrown her hammer towards the tier 1. Could be a bit of a play. No primals, no tree dance for 3.
Yeah, maybe you should get up to that high ground.
Yeah, she's got to inch her way towards the cliff before she jumps. Otherwise, she's going to land like right on the edge of the cliff, and it's hard to say if she'll clip into the river or not.
Yeah, she has 4 wand charges and a fairy fire.
Marcy, no ult available. She hasn't been close enough to use sidekick on anybody, so I don't know if she would have the damage to kill LGTK's Invoker hiding in the trees. And he's also backed up by Pingus Pingus.
Tree, yeah, right behind her.
That Leech Seed would be probably too much heal. But Rim not really giving any concern to this clash that's continuing in the bottom as he laughs. All right. We see the stand-in has stepped back in.
He's back. Maybe we get a
He
G.
is.
We're back into the game. I think Thana does an about face here. Let's see it.
Oh my god.
instant retreat as Carafel doesn't even attempt to make it up the cliff. Gets whacked down.
Yeah, I think maybe they're just looking to kind of reset.
Stop the bleeding.
Reset the tempo, yeah.
Yeah.
Double damage rune available in top river for another 45 seconds. Neither team has vision on it though, so I think they're both unaware of its existence.
This PB is so close to his Scotty timing. 800 gold away.
That's a nightmare for Sven to fight into.
Yeah, I mean, there's going to be a period where, well, let's say he farms 800 gold in 30 seconds.
Both
There's
teams.
going to be a minute and 30 of having TB, Scotty, Manta, Aegis. That's a huge timing coming out.
Jed claiming the double damage. He has ult available. They're going to be looking to pressure this tier 2 tower top. Overgrowth also off cooldown.
We said this game might come down to whoever hits their timing first, and it seems like Fry Boys are definitely hitting their timing first.
Yeah, I think Sporkface. Oh, bit of a tactical pause coming out here. Sporkface losing 2 big fights in the Radiant jungle. I think that really accelerated Fry Boys' net worth.
You think they see the MK animation here? The Wukong's command animation?
You can hear it as it's being cast. So I think Door's definitely aware. Does Door have... so they haven't yet casted Wave of Terror.
There's no way that he gets like a wave plus another spell off.
Waves. So it's only a quarter of the way through the cast. I don't know how much the wind-up time is on Wukong's, but it would have to be a Wave of Terror swap. I think Magic Missile, the travel time on the projectile is a little too slow for it to land.
Yeah, swap has a bit of an animation to it though.
Let's see. We're gonna find out here in 1 second. Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Yeah, no way. Gets deleted by the Boundless Strike. Cleans up the Marcy as well, and on the backline, Jed that's the perfect Wukong's command. Allows Fry Boys to take 2 kills and the tier 2 tower. And with Aegis still in tow, march up this high ground as Jetty's also going for a Scotty.
Yeah, Rem finishing the Scotty here. I think it's flying out to him. Meta's available.
Must have it. Yep, has it completed. And now Fade walks forward, trying to buy some time, but just gets pulled back. Lord Guardian coming down as well as the wall. Can they turn this around? The Starbreaker is going to land on a Jet as well as Rem. Silent Strike off the mark. Tornado tosses Fade up in the air. Now there's a Ravage onto floor. The Meteor Hammer follow up. Thor is dead. Finn trying to stand his ground, but he's just disarmed. He's getting clicked down. He managed to escape back to his fountain, but the impact is just not coming out from the four-face pillar side. That's Flyboy still able to stand strong. The hammer coming through, get the Sunder onto door. So now Rem standing strong once again. Jet is almost swing forward. Kind of low, walks into the wall.
Illusion, the blink
hammer, and he just dies. But now there's a two-man tornado up in the air. A nice magic missile lands onto the Tidehunter. I don't know if they're going to want to go for it. Fade, he wants more. He wants to try to find the back line, but it's a nice vacuum. Onto 4 people, but there's no follow-up. It's a nice magic missile onto 2. Into the Starbreaker, and Ego's able to delete the Sport Duo from Fryboys. And they find more. The TP out from the TB. Rim escapes, as well as Tidehunter. Umbros.
A lot of gold going to Spin. He's getting all 3 of those kills. 1,200 net worth in his pocket. Ton of experience gained from them.
Yeah, and their tier 3 tower stands, so a pretty decent hold. A silver lining here for a kind of a series of disastrous engagements from Sporkface Killers. So still in the game, still in the game for now.
Also almost level 18. That God Strength damage, another 40% bonus damage, 5% slow resistance. Oh, and he finished at full BKB. This next engagement could be very fortuitous.
Yeah, they're going for the Tormentor. I clean it up fairly quickly.
A lot of good shards available.
Yeah, we think it's gonna go to Aina.
Okay, so you can use what is it called? Dispose, not dispose, rebound.
On
so
enemies,
you can rebound off of creeps now, enemies, right?
It's okay.
Speed boost also pretty good.
Thor already had his bot, so it's going to be in between Marcy and Darkseer, I think. Or no, Marcy and Dawnbreaker. You would have much rather had it on Dawnbreaker.
Yeah. A bit of an unfortunate turn of events for our Dawnbreaker in terms of net worth. Just a lot of these Solar Guardians being good saves, but not a ton happening afterward.
Yeah, the one fight in the bottom lane just died twice in a row.
Yeah, you're playing into Ravage and Overgrowth and Tornado, EMP. Like, what are you really hoping for?
I mean, you're hoping that Tormentor gave you a shard so you get some debuff immunity, but didn't pan out.
But, you know, not too far away from the BKB on the Dawnbreaker, only about 600 gold.
Yeah, now the BKB up on Spin. This Tide's gonna have a lot more trouble finding
close together.
Tide, okay. Pop's got strength, going to find the Tide, gets a double tap into Storm Hammer. Solar Guardian coming up, but the Kraken Shell actually dispels the stun from the Spin. He's still gonna get chased down into the trees. Okay, nice pick up on the Tide.
They're just gonna click this tower down.
Yeah,
it's just a tier 1.
I don't think Fry Boys want to contest or feel too bad about giving that one up at this point in the game. They're going for the aggressive Tormentor.
All right.
Okay,
I like
very
taking these objectives.
I was complaining earlier that no one takes these nowadays.
Oh,
but...
the Darkseer gets it.
I mean, that's really good. Getting like the snail trail onto this Darkseer.
Yeah. Against the Monkey King, it's great. You know.
Yeah, it can be really annoying, especially because, you know, it's kind of hard to notice in the midst of everything. And so you're trying to chase this Darkseer, it's just impossible.
Right. Why can't I move?
Yeah.
The 50% slow is quite drastic.
So, nice little quality shard going over to Darkseer. Still denying it from Dawnbreaker, which is unfortunate. I mean, at this point, I might go to the Spin, which is pretty hype.
Yeah, permanent armor, you know, you can't take that away. But something to draw attention to. Darkseer finishes his Aghanim Scepter. This normal punch on the Monkey King or the Terrorblade, it's going to be very, very useful. This illusion's going to do a ton of damage.
Pretty necessary when you're playing a Darkseer game with this good of a matchup, basically like Dusa and TB that are Aghanim's becomes a must buy against because the illusions that you create are just way too strong. So the more of the illusions, the merrier that you're making of this Fairblade Hero. Is dead, comes in, gets caught by a vacuum as well as a swap. Now he's way in the back line, but that might be perfect for him as he gets the Rabbit, gets the Wukong's command off. There's a BQB from the Dawnbreaker, but Vinge has already fallen. And the TP gets a wall off onto the TP. Milf Hunter onto both of them, trying to click down this TP. But he's not really able to find much damage into him despite the TP illusion causing a little bit of havoc. And now Ego has to back up. Now his BKB's ended. They're going to try to turn back off of him as he's getting kited around by the tree, by the Tidehunter, finds the Boundless Strike, and the damage comes in from Rem. 3 dead. On-sport-based kill is looking for a 4th as a Harpoon top. Marsky rooted up, brought down. A big fight there from Fryboys as Ego wasn't really able to find his damage.
You know, sometimes this Vengeful Spirit here, Vengeful Spirit, great hero, great initiator, but you gotta be careful who you swap. You just deliver him a free 5-person Wukong into a Ravage, and that is a massive grief coming out. Maybe you think that the monkey's alone, but it's nighttime, they're on your side of the map. You gotta expect a little more.
And the tier 3 tower that they poked at earlier is finally claimed they're gonna get a Setter Axe as well. As this BKB coming from the spin, they were still able to kite around it.
And you know, that top lane opened up completely now. Also, Roshan has respawned and it's nighttime. Dire team able to TP into that outpost, but Fryboys have full advantage here if they want to take it.
Yeah, no wall for the moment. God Strength's back up. You have to push out this lane. Makes it a little awkward when it's pushed in. The TB illusions are definitely not helping Face's endeavor to push this lane out. And I think it's just going to be another Aegis going the way of Fryboys. They're smoked up. They want to contest. They want to get back in here. Wall is up once again. All their ults are up. Need a great initiation from Fade here as he is surging over. Smoke is going to pop, though. Pingu in the tree,
Pingus.
breaking it. Soul Ring. Vacuum. Whoa! Oh my God! Coming back.
Folks, we're seeing just a massive cacophony of spells unleashed. Hell is real, and it is here on this map. Terrorblade, dead for 40 seconds. Aegis still available. Oh, no, but Pinball. Jed looking to continue his onslaught. This Dawnbreaker gets surged on our way out, but he gets the Tornado, and then Jed laying claim to Dawnbreaker. Fade soon to fall, and it will be a 5-person wipe. 5-person wipe. All of the Spork-face killers are dead. The prongs are all broken off this sport. Fryboys seeking to lay their claim to the Aegis in the morning. And the cheese.
Hello?
Aegis. Hello.
Hello,
Welcome
we're
back,
back.
friend.
My
Aegis claimed by Monkey King and Terrorblade. Maybe holding that cheese.
I guess I don't know what happened. I yelled too hard, I guess.
You know, folks, and we're all having fun here, and we're learning our thresholds, even the thresholds of our equipment. Wesley's bars are just far too potent for any technology, and he just overloads his microphone. But he's back with us now, and he's ready to watch Rim push his tier 2 tower with us.
I was casting that fight, and then you were casting it, and I was like, why are you talking over? Like, why are you talking at the same time as me? What's happening? And then I realized you just couldn't hear me at all, and you were covering.
Well, no, I could hear you, and I could could hear your microphone dying and it putting the last decibels of volume that it could pump out.
Oh, really? So it just sounded really glitchy, or what?
It sounded.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Well,
and I knew that it was going to crap out eventually. Oh no. Milf Hunter BKB'd on cooldown, but he's able to blink away. Oh, but he's in the jungle. And the Monkey King going the wrong way. Unable to spot him out from that tree. So he's maybe a little too low on that ledge. This Milf Hunter lives to hunt another day.
Get up.
Yeah. It is
ignores armor.
Not a grief. Yeah, not a grief. It turns your attacks into magical damage. And you know, Terrorblade, Monkey King, these are heroes with high agi gang. They build stats, they have high natural armor, and Revenant's Approach allows you to just cut through.
Yeah, kind of cool.
I'm for it. Desperate times call for desperate measures here.
Obviously, you have to wait out BKBs before you use it. There's also a butterfly up, so I don't know. Do you want to try to stall this evasion before you solve the armor?
I think Revenant's Brooch gives you True Strike.
Does it? I thought.
Yep, your next 5 attacks have True Strike.
Interesting.
Only on the active though, so it's a 25-second cooldown. So when you're in that downtime, it's like a little finicky.
Does Bloodthorn still give you True Strike as well when you press it on people? Or what is that called? The Orchid upgrade?
Yes, it does. All attacks on the silence target will have True Strike. Oh my god, and they're going on to the Dawnbreaker. Overgrowth comes out. She swipes.
Out.
Not enough.
Pretty rough death. It does have buyback, and actually finding the trade over onto the Tidehunter as well.
It's a trade they do not want to take as they bail immediately. But Jed, you won't let him escape?
Yeah, fine Santa there.
Very strong nullifier pickup.
I mean, now 2 dead. At least with... I guess there was no Solar Guardian on Dawn. So even a buyback wouldn't be able to reconnect.
Yeah. Still on cooldown. Should use about 30 seconds prior, I believe.
Looking pretty tough. Need one hell of a fight coming out from Fork-based Killers now. They're going away. Siege of the base. Here comes the Ags. Gets the illusion over on the TB, but Fade is pulled back by the Monkey King. Click down. Does not take long to deal with this Darkstare. And Ego, he's in the back line trying to burst down LGDK, but isn't able to do it. Now his BKB, it's running short. God Strength running short. Health running short as he tries to find one last breath of damage over on a Pingu, but he isn't going to find it. He's brought down. In the back line, Dawnbreaker trying to deal with his Monkey King, but his Monkey King seems undealable with. Okay, here's the buyback from the spin. Able to kill the Monkey King, but he does have Aegis. A Ravage comes out onto 2. There's a wall, trying to get the counter initiation out, but Fade has died again. And now just 3 versus 5. Spork-faced Killers are going to lose another lane of Barrack.
Spork-face in dire straits here. Down 2 full racks, and I think we can expect a GG call coming out here soon. Maybe they're looking to make a play with the last Vengeful Spirit Life, but no Solar Guardian, no God Strength. You got no hope, you got no jobs. Maybe you just move to game 2. Save your time, boys.
Yeah, it looked like they had tools to try to deal with this Fry Boys draft, but the timing that they hit is just way too strong. Not able to deal with that initial Aegis timing. Super heads up as here comes another Harpoon over on a door. Door is dealt with. The door looks like it might be shut here on game number 1 as Fry Boys draw onto the Ancient of Wukong's command. Over the top of it at half health. A final last-ditch effort coming out from the Spork-based Killers, but they're just not doing any damage as Marcy's dealt with. Solar Guardian on up into the air and into the grave. Game 1 goes away of Fry Boys.
You know, we had it all here, folks. We had a great draft, good support play, perhaps just a few too many early game feeds from Spork-faced Killers.
Yeah, we saw a lot of good rotations coming out from Spork-faced Killers. Like, we were praising their support duos for the first part of that game, and the first, 15 minutes of that game was super even, but one slip up on a fight up in the top lane just leads to a super early Aegis from Fry Boys, and that timing gave them the momentum. They just did not slow down at all. Really impressive, recognize that opportunity to just take the game at that moment.
Yeah, they saw their opportunities. They executed quite well on their timings. I think the Vengeful Spirit swaps a couple of times were maybe a little dicey, maybe a little questionable, especially that last
one on the Monkey King
fight that we saw on the top. Oh yeah, that was game over after that. Then they had the opening in the Roche pit, but that net worth swing from that fight was just too large.
Yeah, they got the TB in that fight, but then Monkey King just cleaned up. So at that point, the Monkey King had already become a super scary core unto himself.
Yeah, he'd reached critical mass, had that nullifier, had his own Scotty. Like, you're not getting away from that monkey.
Yeah, so that's game number 1. We're going to see whether Spork-faced Killers can come up with any sort of new solutions in the draft, in the gameplay. I'm Wesley. I'm joined here by Malibu, and we'll see you after break for game number 2. Hello, everyone.
Alright.
Welcome back to NADCL weekend number 3. We're here in the middle of a series, Fry Boys versus Fork-Faced Killers. We just got done with a kind of a close game number 1. You know, it was close up to a point, and then Fry Boys just became this unstoppable wall of Terrorblade. And at that point, it seemed really hard for Fork-Faced Killers to come back after that. What are you looking to change up in game number 2?
You know, I think Fry Boys had a couple, or sorry, Spork-Faced Killers had a couple great early plays and early rotations, but they dove a little too far and they threw their lead. They had their supports did great, but then their supports kind of baited the cores into overcommitting a little too far. We saw that behind the tier 1 in the bottom lane, almost at the tier 2. They had a fight in the jungle that just did not work out well for the Killers. So I think play the laning stages same, maybe a more dynamic mobile mid hero. Dawnbreaker's a great pickup, but we really felt like maybe the elusiveness of a spirit could have helped them out a little more.
Yeah, we're going to see if those changes are going to happen as we head in the draft. We're going to look at the bans, the first picks. And, you know, I can see what you're saying, where we get something a little bit more mobile in the mid lane. We might see the opposite here in the Invoker. The other thing is that we have Carafael moving over from the one that he's played throughout the league into this mid lane, so there might just be a pool issue here when it comes to the kind of things that Spork-Faced Killers can draft.
Yeah, and maybe the deny pick, maybe the deny pick ban, you know, of the Invoker going for Spork-Face, and Dawnbreaker immediately picked up by Fry Boys.
Yeah, you think this is going to be a support Invoker again?
You know, it's on the opposite side of the teams this time, so I don't fully expect a position 4 Invoker. I mean, it worked out quite well for the Fry Boys.
Yeah, it was like okay, right? Like I don't know if the Invoker did necessarily like a lot more than any other support would have done.
No, I think its impact was most felt in the mid game, for sure. Oh, and we see especially Hoodwink for LGTK, right?
Right, exactly.
Now,
yeah, very comfortable in the hero. You don't have the best setup, although I guess, you know, a little bushwhack into Starbreaker feels kind of good. You don't want to hammer and break the tree accidentally, so maybe some dis-synergy coming out, but this is the off lane. The nice thing about seeing this is Spork-Face knows exactly what they're going to pick into, and they're going to pick a Bane, which is...
Alright. Been unpicked, unbanned so far this week. So, you know, quite interesting there.
I think I remember this being a door classic. I didn't write it down because I thought no one played Bane anymore.
You know, some doors never close. And we'll see if Bane's the tool that the Spork-Faced Killers need to interrupt this Dawnbreaker.
It's his 3rd most played hero.
Wow.
So comfort coming out from the supports on both sides. Maybe Bane is what gave me that nightmare earlier. About,
could be.
About the early Roche.
Yeah, hopefully we can put that nightmare to bed with the 3rd pick from Spork-Face in the Pugna. Also, another unpicked, unbanned hero so far.
Curious. So what's going mid here? Is this a mid Pugna? Is this a support Pugna? Support Invoker? There's a lot of question marks coming off.
Some flexibility allowed from these 2 picks, from the Invoker and the Pugna. But also, you know, maybe Fry Boys, they have a Pugna pocket picker. Let's try saying that 3 times fast. And Spork-Face just looking to deny it from them, because, I mean, Invoker is a hero that does not want to play in a Pugna. That Nether Ward is serious business, and you are taking damage and losing mana every time you switch orbs.
Yeah, it seems, just looking at Dota buffs, this is going to be a Thena Pugna, and then a Carafael Invoker, mid Invoker.
Yeah. Also, Decrepify, nothing to look over. This is the patch of a really ton of aggressive physical carries, more often than not melee carries.
Yeah, Invoker's actually Carafael's most played hero. So.
All right, so we see some comfort picks for this Bork face. Door's Bane, Carafel's Invoker. Maybe this could be the strategy they need to fall back on to get a win in Game 2 and even the series.
Is this not like the greatest anti-mage game that is being drafted right now
It's
in front of
looking to
Fryboy's
be
eyes?
looking to be quite a good anti-mage game, and we saw anti-mage, though often not picked up, was very effective in last week's match. A position
Sounds are
3
quite good as well.
anti-mage. Yeah.
Cancels
You
the
know,
life drain, cancels the fiend's grip. All these people are spellcasters.
Invoker, not afraid to throw out some right clicks and do some damage now that he's universal, but also a hero that suffers from the silence. Usually doesn't really buy a dispel either. I mean, you can get a Yules, it kind of feels bad, I think. Eventually you get the BKB if you need it, but yeah. Silence are a great pickup here against this Sporkface Killers team so far.
Yeah, I think they want to pick up their mid laner here. I think traditionally maybe an Ember Spirit might be something we would see here.
Yeah. Yeah, Ember definitely better to play into the Pugna than the Storm. The Zip will cause you some pain against that Nether Ward.
You could even do something like a Templar Assassin as some sort of burst for these kind of squishy backline supports. Lane's okay into Invoker.
Yeah. The Meteor can make it a little difficult. Eats up your refraction charges, and also the EM or the Tornado can take that away too and dispel it.
Okay, we see it. Yeah, so this is the backline burst that I was talking about coming from the safe lane.
100%. Phantom Assassin, she gets that Aghanims, refreshes her abilities with kills, and there are some squishy heroes to get some very quick and easy kills. So we're going to see a symphony of spells unleashed from this Phantom Assassin, I'm thinking.
Yeah,
Both
a lot
teams...
of burst damage coming out from Fryboys, because Dawnbreaker, all burst damage. He's all in with her Hammer Starbreaker combo. Hoodwink is an exorbitant amount of burst damage. PA, all burst damage. Maybe something to try to break up these fights. Try to, like, maybe a big reset. A Naga might seem very good.
Yeah, Song of the Siren, a great spell to interrupt the flow of these team fights. I mean, offlaner's still in the pool. We saw the Tidehunter do massive work. Oh, I don't know about that one. Yeah, I think I would prefer the Tide here. Fryboys played it to great success last game. Having that and the Overgrowth to work with.
Yeah, the supports feel pretty good to duel. The supports on Fryboys have the same issue that the supports on Sporkface has. And I think you lane okay into PA Silencer, because you have a Dispel for Silencer spells in lane.
Yeah, you know, maybe they're just looking to kind of come out on top in the laning phase. And if Pugna is played in the 4, I mean, if you step up to the creep wave and you eat like a 5 creep, overwhelming odds, and then another blast, you are under half health easily for either of these heroes in the
especially if you like decrep into overwhelming odds and another blast.
Oh god. Okay,
yeah,
I'm seeing the more complete picture now. That's some good synergy, maybe a lot more than the Hoodwink Dawnbreaker, perhaps.
Yeah.
Final bans coming out from both teams. We see the Faceless Void and Bloodseeker. And Kunkka.
I like this Kunkka ban a lot from Sporkface Colors. I think it would have really rounded out the lineup for Fryboys. They need someone just to kind of go in with the Dawnbreaker. Or at least set up the Solar Guardian teleportations. You don't really want PA to be the one linking in and starting fights. So we're going to need to find that from this mid laner. Last pick for Gunga Ginga.
Yeah, the Waterworks Tidehunter, such a good hero to just create chaos and break up these fights and control the space so well. But it's denied to them. Last ban. So maybe this Sporkface, they're looking for a similar mid laner that controls space well. think
Yeah, for
Kunkka's the
Sporkface,
king
they're
of
looking for an
that.
off laner. Or for a safe laner, sorry.
Oh yeah, sorry, I was talking about their last ban, but they decided to
Right,
go with the
right,
Void Spirit. Yeah.
Yeah, just one of the better matchups into Invoker. Is that Void Spirit? And something that goes in and sets up.
Sven and Terrorblade still in the pool. We saw which carry won that matchup last time. Monkey King available too.
Isn't it like the perfect Morphling game for Sporkface? I don't know if Ego or Carafel plays it. I guess Ego has to play it. If only we had his Dota buff.
If only.
You know,
They
it's
might go
locked.
with. Oh, okay. You know, I was maybe anticipating the anti-mage deny pick coming out, but
no way.
Yeah, definitely too flimsy of a position one.
Well, and
with
then
your
you're picking
draft
into the Legion.
Oh, sorry, for Sporkface protecting themselves against the anti-mage.
Yeah, but at Fry Boys, we're never gonna pick as an option.
Yeah.
Or a mid laner, I guess. Okay, so Sven into PA. Obviously,
1
evasion's
second.
an issue. You solve it eventually with your Bloodthorn pickup off of the sort of Echo Saber disassemble. And then we have a mid Tusk. This is something we have not seen in a long time.
Yeah, you know, a hero that also kind of creates a little bit of chaos in team fights and controls space, maybe to a more minor degree than Kunkka, but still kind of fits that role. You know, gets in there, does a little bit of mix of physical and magical damage.
I mean, we said we wanted him to go in. This guy, he goes in.
He goes in. You know, the snowball save against the duel or the Bane, any of his spells, pull him right out of that. Great pickup, I think.
Yeah, he did play Tusk kind of recently. Last Battle Cup, he played mid Tusk.
Let's see. Did he make it to semifinals in the Battle Cup?
He
might
did,
make it to
but
semifinals.
he didn't go back for Tusk. Switch it up and went Ember.
Oh, what a coward.
Looks like he went to the finals, actually. He had a very good Battle Cup weekend. Looks like he won.
All right, well, good job, Jed. Let's see if you can get a semifinals berth here in the NADCL. All right, Wesley. Drafts are finished up. Teams are ready to go into this game too. Who do you have coming out on top?
I think that... I kind of like Fry Boys better. It seems like they have a lot of synergy together. Like, the way that they take fights just makes a lot of sense to me. Where with Sporkface Killers, you have like a spin timing you have to hit, you have an invoker timing you have to hit, you have to like both do magic damage, well, you have to like decrepify a target, but not decrepify the target that Sven's going for. There's like Nightmare that can make things awkward and trip people up. But, that being said, I think Sporkface Killers hits a way faster timing than Fry Boys does. So, I think
Agreed.
that if Sven can just get the same sort of timing that he was able to hit last time, then it's full steam ahead for Sporkface. But if they aren't able to just, you know, run down this game, then I'm kind of favoring Fry Boys when it comes to these team fights.
All right, Vision game coming out strong early. Dire Observer pinch between two Radiant.
I worry that eventually the PA hits her.
Yeah. You know, you do have the control available for the PA. But if she gets that farm, it's going to be frightening. Both teams just kind of content to stay on each side of the river, claim another 2 runes.
Yes, once again, no violence. We did see violence, you know, start pretty quickly here when the laning stage does finally kick off. Both teams were pretty aggressive last game.
I love this lane ward coming out for the for Fry Boys in the bottom lane.
Yeah, kind of interesting.
Yeah, let's say play the full length of the off lane. Let's when the support's coming in to harass or maybe goes out to pull.
Scouts out some twin gate shenanigans as well.
Yeah.
If the Pugno rotates down. I mean, Sven Bane, that seems like one extremely strong lane. How are you trading into this?
Poorly, I imagine.
Yeah. Nice deny there from Ego. Denies the range creep from the offlane of Fry Boys.
It looks like level 2 first is going to have a huge advantage, I believe.
Yeah, the Warcry only allowing the safe lane to trade even better.
Door saving his courier, but Pingus.
Getting ran down by Thane on the Pugno. Blood Grenade comes out. Another blast off the mark. Pingu's able to juke around the tree line. He's going to try to continue to break ankles, but 1, 2, these right clicks are not going to do enough for Thane to find the kill. Unless Pingu thought about running to the north, but realized Thana was on the chase, able to dodge out this creep wave. He just wants to be able to continue to keep the pressure up onto this dire safe lane. The Nether Blast, a lot of harass.
Yeah, Thana just being super annoying for the silencer. Pingus just wants to do his job. He wants to stack the pull camp, but he won't have the chance.
Yeah, he's out of mana now, so harder for Thana to harass until he gets some more resources shipped out. His Warrior is on the way. Nice Arcane Curse on it too. Always important to try to make that spell land on both people in lane.
I gotta maximize that effectiveness, but Thana, not a ton of mana left, but that right click animation is quite strong for Pugna, but he just can't get into range to land any of those clicks.
Could you imagine if Pugna was a universal hero?
Don't even speak it into existence.
He'd hit so hard in lane. He'd be the new techies.
The 5 bracer Pugna meta unleashed onto us.
Exactly as Ice Frog intended.
Yeah. Door not getting that pull off thanks to LGK's cheeky squirrel play.
Yeah, that's one thing Hoodwink's very good at, is contesting these pulls. Not only is he very sort of mobile and squirrely, but getting the bounces from your acorn shot onto these pull camps does a lot of damage. It's one of the highest level 1 nukes in the game, and contesting pulls just kind of guarantees that you're getting a few bounces off.
Yeah. Oh, and LGTK maybe stepping a little too close to the fountain. I hope he knows how to swim.
Lotus goes over the spin, but the damage is coming out over onto this Bane. The Nightmare is going to hold Dumbos in place, and he's actually able to get away. LGTK was not able to pull the Dawnbreaker out of his slumber in time.
That's a Bane specialist, if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, very nicely done. Living on a sliver of health and ensuring the Lotus gets over to his spin.
Thana is getting super aggressive, knowing that he has the creep wave to tank that tower.
And he gets the efficiency of getting both Pingu and the tower with that Nether Blast, so.
Yeah. On another one. Soft lane tower.
It's one of the nice things this offlane, or this 4 Pugna does, is it applies a lot of pressure. PA doesn't love last hitting under tower, necessarily. And even worse than that, making PA kind of jungle early would feel really bad, so. If Legion and Pugna can keep up the pressure, force PA into the jungle earlier than she would like, her efficiency is just going to plummet. She is not a Sven, right? She has no sort of natural way to clear out these jungle camps pre-BKB.
Yeah, there's no steroid available for her either. We don't see the Magnus in power. We don't see the Marcy sidekick.
Yeah.
None of those are really present for her. I mean, the change to Phantom Strike, giving her a little bit of HP steal, kind of nice, but it's not enough. You get forced out before you have couple components.
Yeah, I mean, you're able to clear them eventually. It's not like you're unable to. It's just so slow. And so then compared to a spin, here's a shards into a tornado. Jed's trapped. Carousel in place. He's going to be okay, as it looks like Thana snipes out Pingu's courier. Quite a fair amount of goods on it.
Oh, man. This Pugna, maybe not even the Bane, is the Nightmare hero.
Yeah, Thana's doing a lot of work. This Tusk is doing quite well in the mid lane too. 26 and 7, 22 and 2 is a trade. Nice overwhelming odds onto both. Nether Blast lands as well.
Double.
It's a scenario we thought about. No Decrepify yet, I guess. But the Invoker Specialist not winning the CS4 so far in the mid lane.
Yeah, wow. Jed having a full Falcon Blade already?
Yeah, kind of interesting pickup. Makes a lot of sense. You need mana, you need damage. Falcon Blade does both those things. You need movement speed.
Jed getting level 6. He's got a lot of kill potential here in this middle lane.
Yeah, probably gonna wait till
Invoker.
boots maybe, and then make the rotation. Without boots, it's really awkward to try to like walk to a side lane. Feels really bad.
I'm talking about on the Invoker. He might get a chance here. Only
there's
snowball
shards
for the
coming
EMP.
out. Snowball dodges the EMP. Tag team comes out. I don't know if there's damage though. Scartano's going to buy him time.
There's a rotation from the support.
Oh, but walking out of the rune, runs into door. There's this nightmare. There's a sleep. There's a bullet grenade, and Jed. You might get the ultimate sleep here. Is up to the high ground. The brain side does quite a bit of damage. Tries to get the shards. It's the uphill miss. Another right click. One more. No, he can't get it. Oh my goodness.
Unreal.
So lucky. That uphill miss. Barely able to live, but still securing the rune. Okay, here's a go, but the hammer, it gets rid of the tree, so the bushwhack doesn't land. The blood grenade's gonna come out as well. It's still with Pingu and LGTK's presence. There's gonna be enough damage to bring down the spin, but now Thana with another blast. Looking for the turn, but there's no lockdown. Dor needs to get into position here to try to find the sleep. He doesn't go for it. Onto LGTK. Oh, nice bushwhack onto two with the acorn chop ripping through Thana. The wand is gonna push him back up to a healthy threshold. As the supports from Fry Boys are currently rocking the supports of Support Face Killers in this bottom lane. It does allow Fade to play aggressive with the absence of the support in the off lane here. Or in the safe lane, I guess, of the Dire. Pingu's back, though.
That Blightstone just doing a ton of work.
There's no duel, but he has it in one creep if he can find it. Someone give this man XP. Look how close he is to level 6.
Oh my god, using the creep aggro. He's
Yo,
gonna get
the
it.
creep deny! No, he's able to get it. Alright, everyone calm down.
Beautiful. Beautiful use of overwhelming odds there, aggroing the creep camp and building that favor for you. And you have duel available, you're running at rim. Can you get it? No.
You need a support there to deal damage, and the support is coming. Thana is rotating up. King is going to be back up in 2 and has to be line straight back to that lane. Try to protect this PA from the aggression of the Legion.
Pingu does not have a TP available either. It's on cooldown.
Yeah, he TP'd up there right before he died.
He doesn't even care. He's
going
walking
bottom.
back to the bottom.
Here it might be a setup onto Jed, into the Nightmare. Nice pushback onto the Invoker, so it counts as a setup. The MP is going to land, though. No target to Snowball to try to dodge. So now this Tusk out of mana. Going to be much harder for him to take any sort of engagement in the mid lane.
LGTK just landing that bushwhack on the absolute final pixel it could have. You know, that Bane Nightmare into EMP, that is just such an easy setup. I'm surprised it hasn't been more of a nuisance yet in this mid game.
Yeah, I mean, we're kind of talking about the violence that was the landing stage of last game and how we were maybe we're expecting to see it again. But right now it's 2 kills, 8 minutes in.
Solar Guardian is available if LGTK chooses to go.
God Strength popped. LGTK scouting out this Finn. Yeah, like you said, there is Solar Guardian if they can get the setup. There's the Bushwhack. The Arcane Curse comes out, able to just walk away. There's no follow-up. Instead, the return comes from the Invoker, who TP's in. Misses a tornado on the Hoodwink, though. Everyone escapes for the moment.
That's painful, you know. Your Invoker doesn't TP in and your Sven gets out. That's such a huge win for these killers. But a little bit of time wasted. Wow.
Yeah. Dodging the gate there.
Fade has enough gold. Gonna fly out the Blink Dagger.
There's an Invoker caught in the shards. Bushwhack's going to land as well. Is there going to be any sort of damage? The Decrepify is going to stop the Walrus Punch from coming out for the moment. And another gank unsuccessful. Everyone's trying. They're trying so hard to get kills. There's another shards coming out. They're trying again. Gets the Walrus Punch. The Bushwhack kind of interrupts with the Walrus Punch. It's still not able to find enough damage into this Invoker. As the Cold Snap comes out. Here comes the turn as Fade walks in with the duel. Able to get the victory onto Jed of the mid lane. And wow. Really trying to force the issue onto this Invoker is just completely punished and gets the first duel of the game as a victory onto this Legion Commander.
For Fade, it's winner, winner, dire dinner. They claim their early game damage. But both Safe Flame towers falling.
Yeah, it seems like the dinners are prized. As another Fry Boys member caught on the mid lane, tossed up in the air, the Spear Vessel doing a lot of damage. There's so much burst damage coming out from Spork Face Killers. Holy hell. A lot of magic damage. Try to deal with this early in the game.
Certainly is. But both catapults dying mid. Either tower probably not in danger now. Duels off cooldown in 5 seconds. Fully expecting the Spork Face boys to commit some resources to hunting this Phantom Assassin.
Jed is not giving up his aggression here at the mid lane.
No.
Cards don't quite connect on the Invoker. It's a hard kill though. Bracer, Spirit Vessel, full Magic Wand. Has not committed to a tier 1 item. That's kind of interesting.
You know, he's mulling it over, weighing his options.
You knew he got something bad. Door cut out, but that's up this. Yeah, door cut out. Punched up in the air. Sliver of Health. Burning with the Brain Sap. Kept alive with the Decrepify, the Nightmare. Oh, man. Jed cannot catch a break here. Trying to find kills. What a turnaround. What a save.
Oh, my God. The healing amplify from the Decrep. Maybe further boosting the effectiveness of that wand, too.
I guess it'll boost the effectiveness of Brain Sap, too, if that happens.
Yeah, oh, wow, the hidden synergy. Amazing.
Yeah, this is the big brain stuff coming out from Spork Face in game number 2.
They think on an elevated level, and we're just happy to witness it here. Smoke coming out.
Things all seem Spork Face Killers at the moment, and I think their win condition is coming off this landing stage ahead. Making sure the spin is hitting a way faster timing, but it's not only the spin, it's also the Legion, as here comes a huge connection of spells onto the Dawnbreaker in the bottom lane. An easy pick off. Spork Face Killers, once again, asserting their dominance on this map.
Absolutely how you need to play against a Dawnbreaker. So frequently we see the team smoke up and run at the other members of the team when the Dawnbreaker is farming off map. She's going to Solar Guardian and she's going to interrupt that gank. You need to go find her.
LGDK needs to find a way to save his Tusk from trouble, but it isn't going to happen as the duel is found. The duel is won. Spork Face Killers, I mean, they might be running away with this game.
Certainly are. Fade's Legion Commander topping the net worth here at 13 minutes in the game. 6.6k net worth.
Yeah, this pick was a bit of a question mark, depending on how this landing phase went, but I mean, it went really well. The amount of pressure he's able to do with this Pugna just absolutely set him up.
Yeah.
To get these sort of early rotations, early pickoffs on the rest of the Fry Boys lineup.
Soon to have a Blade Mail after finishing that Blink. This Phantom Assassin's life is going to be challenging. Nowhere near her Battle Fury.
Yeah, this mid Tusk has not really paid off. This is the last pick for Fry Boys. And he hasn't really been able to find the damage for these kills from a support duo. I mean, I don't know if I've seen a Hoodwink ultimate this game.
No, not yet. Just a little bit of action previously happening mid, but really nothing coming of it other than a couple great saves from Spork
I mean, they
Face.
tried. I'm not gonna say like he hasn't tried, but there just hasn't been enough damage to find the kills on the Invoker. Even the Bane was a failure.
Or
and
the Ghost
looks
Walk.
like Invoker finding the Silencer here with the Cold Snap, with the Spirit Vessel tossed up in the air, but Rim looking to turn the tables here. He's trying to find the Invoker, but with the Nightmare into the Ghost Walk, they need more connection. The Sentry's dropped by LGDK, but they're not able to find the Bushwhack onto the retreating Carafel. Yeah.
By the way, there's a Sven farming. Fry Boys, I don't know if you forgot, there's a Sven farming on the map.
He's huge.
Oh.
Okay.
Speaking of huge.
That's a very good pickup. That's 600 gold to the Dire right there.
Dawnbreaker catching up in net worth. Has that Blade Mail finished now?
Yeah, she's the only one big at the moment, but PA's closing in on the Battle Fury, so her timing is underway at some point. It all depends on how much Sven is going to be able to do with his Blink Dagger timing that's coming out.
Yeah, this was the time in the past where we saw Forkface kind of throw their lead.
And once again, going for the Bane. We
the
knew this was a
nightmare.
difficult target to bring out in the beginning, but finally able to pick up the kill. Bane are running over, looking for the turn, disarm, or the Decrepify, but they're just getting turned onto. I'm not really sure what I was planning there, just running the 3 heroes, and now Invoker might be in
That's
trouble
what
with
they're
Fade.
planning on.
With the duel coming in, gets up the pick, picks off the win onto the Tusk, now looking for more, looking for Pingus, as he's looking to retreat, tries to tumble toy up and down, but it isn't gonna work! Oh, the tumbler toy too short, it's okay, buddy. Oh, man. And now the Tornado's gonna find the Dawnbreaker. They're getting the turn. Bushwhack only onto the Invokers. Fade's gonna try to run down this Dawnbreaker. The Sunstrike off the mark as he jukes down to the bottom lane. And now Rim's trying to the fight. The Blade Mail Pop gonna yeah, disengage there.
Out.
I was looking for the word disincentivize, but it just became way too big for me to try to say really fast.
Yeah, those are the most difficult moments we find in casting. It's like, I need to choose another path here.
Yeah. Disincentivize just is asking for me to trip up on myself. Disengage.
You're gonna blow your microphone
easier.
up again.
Yeah. Oh no. A nice Fiend's Grip. The Spore Guardian saves him for the moment. The Spirit Vessel still ticking away as tries to find the damage onto the Bane. The Nightmare holds down the Stormbreaker in place. All I can do is watch the PA dies. Get the Starbreaker onto the Bane, but the duel. The Bane is still alive. The Sharpshooter is finally gonna bring him down. The Bane isn't gonna win the duel, but gets a kill on the Dawnbreaker. So small pennies here for Fry Boys as they finally pick off that Bane, but God, he seems unkillable.
You know, we've seen a lot of great saves coming out from this support duo on the Radiant team. But you know, Athena, I think you could have given Bane a little bit of your HP there and protected him from that sharpshooter death.
I mean, I don't think they suspected it was coming in.
Yeah. Nobody suspects the Hoodwink Inquisition, right?
Right. I mean, yeah, right now it's a 6k gold lead. I'd be inquiring what Fryboy's plan is for this game. I think they just have to continue to try to dodge fights or get these little pickoffs when they can, stem the bleeding so PA can actually have a game.
Yeah, Sven definitely a hero that struggles against disarm. Halberd almost picked up by the Dawnbreaker.
That's gonna be pretty big. What also is pretty big, once again, Jed getting caught out here. Snowball's gonna buy a little bit of time, but a nice tornado right in the nick of time and into the duel. It's another duel death. Oh, the Bushwhack? Nope, still the win comes through thanks to the Blade Mail. Tries to put the Sharpshooter damage onto Invoker, but even the Decrepify on him, still not going to do much but just tickle.
Yeah, oh my god, if you are Tusk in this game, you cannot snowball until Fade shows in another lane. You're just signing your own death more in there. With the duel waiting in the trees.
Yeah, and it just gets easier as Tusk falls further behind and Fade builds up this duel damage.
Uh-oh, the Ghost Walk.
Alright, pops a Blade Mail though. Bushwhack holds back the Invoker. Nice dispel coming out from the Legion as a Tornado. Not going to clip anyone. It's like a hard reset from both teams here. As the smoke comes up the back line of Fry Boys, can they find any sort of connection? They need to do a big wraparound. Actually, they're beelining towards the mid lane. They don't even want the smoke down here in the bottom. They want to find Door. Oh, you going on the Bane. It's just going to be a nightmare. Can you find the damage? Punched up into the air. The Sharpshooter coming through as well with the brain zap. No, it's not going to happen. Here comes the duel. The Solar Guardian's going to try to keep him alive. Can they find the damage onto this Tusk? No, they can't. Well, yes, they can. The winner doesn't come through, but a nice tornado sets up Umbos to fall next. Oh, man. Nothing can go well when you initiate this Bane. Time and time again.
Milf Hunter on the prowl, landing in the mid lane.
I mean, this time we do have the Milf Hunter Dawnbreaker
lore matchup
contest here. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. All right. Forkface Killers playing convincingly in this mid game, giving themselves a hope at claiming this game too and pushing it to a 3-game series. See if they can capitalize off this momentum and tear down some tier 2s.
Yeah, EA, I mean, has the Battle Fury done, heading towards the Deso, so a very necessary damage item to come out. Try to land some necessary daggers and crits onto the backline supports. Thana setting up onto Ombos, or who's setting up onto who here? As the Starbreaker comes down, lands on a Thana, Invoker pretty far up into the high ground, and it's just a fast
Last word,
retreat
purged
there
off.
from the Radiant.
Yeah, you know, Sport Face, we want kills, but maybe we don't run high ground into their vision.
Yeah,
Let's
you know,
see.
you have to be pretty far ahead to run blindly into triangle.
Yeah, not quite there yet. Only 9K.
Yeah, 9K doesn't
9K
quite
in the
cut
lead.
it. Maybe 20K. Not moves
Yeah.
allowed.
Yeah, I mean 9K spread out between 5 heroes. That's like what power treads ahead. You know, not like a BKB level ahead.
More than power treads. How much is power treads?
15, right? 1400, 1450.
I think it's 1450, right?
1400. Okay.
So 9K
Times
between 5 players. More than 1450.
That's under 2.
It's like 2.25.
Alright, so
This is Matt stream, everyone. Welcome to Math with Malibu and Wesley.
We
just
do
have some,
math.
Yeah, we have a game going in the background, but it's really just an excuse to do math. We're not really paying attention. Chrysalis down on the spin, going for the Silver Edge. So the break is going to be very nice in dealing with the PA, gets rid of this blur. Especially because she's delaying the BKB by going for the Deso Ags. I guess the Ags gets a Dispel. So you're able to dispel the break, I assume? Your blur?
No other dispel available from this dire side.
Yeah.
But you know what they do have? They have a smoke. They're gonna use it.
They're gonna try to go on door again if they can help it. Okay, the smoke breaks. They see Invoker, but they don't see the Invoker. The Invoker finds them as here comes a Cold Snap. Snowball up to the high ground. Is it gonna land? They're gonna try to go on door again. Who is silent, so it's hard for him to land. Sharpshooter lands as well. And they just can't go for the life drain. Keep him alive. The crits, no, the tornado. Oh my god, Door's unkillable. Now he gets a brain snap in the backline. Tusk dies. The Stormhammer finishes off the PA. Oh man, time and time again, we see this Vayne not being able to be picked off, and now they find Umbo surrounded, life drained, ran down, nightmared up, picked off.
It is a nightmare.
Bunch of things I can say before he eventually dies. And the 3-man rotation from Fry Boys, once again unsuccessful.
Immediately
as they
running
attempt
into
to
the
find
Roshan
the
pit.
Vayne. And now it's their turn. It's a bit later, 22 instead of 16. But the early Roshan, this time going the way of Spork-Face Killas, is, like I said, for them to win, they have to become this unstoppable brick wall of a spin lineup at this point in the game. And they're executing perfectly. Fry Boys cannot find any sort of footing in this game at the moment.
No, they thought they had a window open with that the Blink Dagger picked up on Tusk, but when he gets jumped, it's that story book is closed and shut. Jed going for the Aghanim Scepter next. Great tool to reposition. Take the Sven away from your team, you know, or maybe kick a support back.
Yeah, all these aggressive items on Sven are... You just feel so vindicated when you get this early Aegis, and you have all these aggressive items. You didn't have to go for this early BKB, you could go for all these mobility and damage items, and now you have the defensive aspect of this Aegis. And once again, Jed given a dual victory over to Fade, who 122 damage, 24 minutes in the game. This dude is... I mean, he's stacked with damage.
Oh yeah, unstoppable. And
Blink, Fade Mill, BKB. I mean, what a Legion performance from this guy.
Happy to see the Invoker pick up a full Mantis style now. Definitely needed that Dispel. Being a universal hero, you benefit greatly from those stats.
Overedge setting up the kill onto Umbo, so he just melts this DD. The Blade Mail doing a bit of damage back onto the spin, but it does eventually end, and he gets double tapped.
Contributing with the Blade Mail on the Fire Path.
That's funny, yeah.
It's big brain mode.
Doing what he can. I mean, Spin would have gotten it this slow from the Echo Saber is what really set it up. But...
And another Tormentor claimed by Sporkface. We saw this happen last game.
Yeah, we saw them do this last game. They love Tormentors. Shard to the Invoker, that's very good.
Oh my god. What a strong shard to pick up for free.
How actually? Do both supports? Who has a shard already on the support duo?
Bane had gotten it from the other Tormentor.
Oh, did they take both? So Thana
Yes.
is left out to dry.
Yep. So LC and Sven, top of the net worth in the game, of course.
Right.
And honestly, only 100 gold separates the Invoker and the LC.
Well, maybe more after this. Oh, he steals the kill. All right, they're competing now. You know, Fade sets up a kill. He's like, I'm gonna get this net worth advantage. Invoker snipes it from him with the Sunstrike. What can he do?
Ultimately, they're competing for second place with the Sven pulling far ahead of everybody.
You know, I think they're okay with that because this spin being massive is what's going to net them the win in game number 2. They can continue to keep this up. Fry Boys, they're smoked. They need to find one hell of a fight to turn this lane around. The smoke gets popped, or the blur gets popped onto Rim. Oh, here comes the Stormhammer getting clicked down. The global silence. Can they buy any sort of time? Here comes the Snowball and over on the spin. Getting controlled up, but a nice flip goes for the shards of the life train, rips through the PA. Now, Fry Boys, their carry is on the sideline, and their Dawnbreaker is under a heavy hypnosis, a heavy dose of Bane.
Copium.
Yeah, and here comes the Tornado. Nice Sunstrike combo. A duel in the back line finds Jen. A Bane's grip up top finds the Silencer. They're just getting picked apart. They're getting toyed with, played with. Spork face killers. They're putting their sporks deep into a bowl of fries. And then now it's just high ground.
0 XP change for the Fry Boys. Folks, we're looking at a 23k net worth lead. 26 minutes into the game. Kill count 22-5. In Dota, kill count not always the most relevant stat, but this game is one-sided to a T.
XP change. They're getting this experience of being stomped into oblivion. That's the experience they're getting from this game.
That's the experience that I find every day that I enter the Dota 2 pubs, right?
Oh,
you don't have to play in a tournament for that. Just go play a pub, man.
Well, hopefully Fry Boys have a decent experience of playing game number 3s. Well, I think they've only been forced to 1 game 3 so far. I think in the quarterfinals of Tourney 2.
Yeah.
Everything else has been 2-0s, unfortunately, for them. And they were hoping to deliver a 2-0 back, but it just isn't in the books, as this Finn is seeming unstoppable at the moment. But I mean, it's just really, it's not just this Finn. I'm kind of talking like this is some sort of like 4 protect 1 lineup, but the Invoker, the Legion, even the supports, everyone's popping off.
Yeah, it's definitely been a concerted effort as far as performance goes from this Radiant team. Oh, but the Dire smoked up his 5. They know Invoker's by himself. As he retreats to the tier 2, he probably finds nothing but safety.
No way. No way. I mean, Thana is above both the offlaner and the mid laner of the Dire side.
Oh no.
And Invoker finds the Silencer. Ed's going to try to protect with the Sword Guardian, comes in as well. The heal isn't going to save Silencer for the moment, and there's a duel over onto the Tusk. This is a scene that we've seen many times before, as Faye gets a nice win. The Stormhammer over to the Dawnbreaker. Bingu already dealt with, and now the Hoodwink dealt with. Now the Dawnbreaker Ultra dealt with, and it's 4 dead. Rim didn't even decide to show up to that one.
For a good reason, too. You know, if you're going to lose a fight, lose it far away from your base. It's almost as far as you can get, but
216 damage on this Legion.
Yeah.
What are they going for? They're going for top. They think top. They're running that mid like it was tier 4's time, but it's a little early in the game for that. The cooldown timers aren't that long.
Yeah, they're just taking top through mid. But a fort available and relatively low respawn timers for the Fry Boys. They're going to be able to hop out of that oil and back into the fire of Sporkface Killers.
Nice little cleanup there. Not able to buy enough time with that glyph. And now Godstrength's coming to an end. So I think it's going to be a reset here. Maybe Sporkface is crazy, but I don't think they're in any pressure to take fights if they're not 100% sure they're going to win. So reset, get Godstrength back up, and then find another opportunity to crush this Fry Boys heroes into oblivion.
Speaking of opportunities,
Invoker scouting out the PA. I thought that was the opportunity you're talking about. What opportunity are you talking about?
You know, there are a lot of opportunities here in this game of Dota 2. Most forward in my mind, the itemization from Spin, picking up a butterfly. How frequently
Oh.
do we see that? obvious-
We see it when you want to disassemble your Mask of Madness.
Yeah.
Right? You disassemble your Mask of Madness, turn the Morbid Mask into a Satanic.
The
or just
smoke
have to go
coming out.
Butterfly.
Fryboy's looking to make something out of nothing here.
Yeah, they're gonna need a miracle here. As REM clearing the creep wave.
Things are coming out. They know the Phantom Assassin assassinating these creeps.
Invoker inching forward.
Uh-oh.
I mean, they must know
Ego.
the support duo is
Looking
just sitting
like a
behind
snack.
them. Okay, Ego shows as well. I don't know if there's a target you really want to go on. I don't know if there's a fight that you really want to take. It
No,
feels like
that's
it's very hard for Fryboys here to do anything
Oh.
good.
Both teams showing a great amount of patience here, but Fade saying screw
Yeah,
it.
there's a blank over to the Invoker. Nice crit in the last half health. Soul Guarding coming out, lands onto no one really. Yeah, Yule step into the air. Can they find the setup? As here comes the Silver Edge, here comes the Life Drain, here comes the duel. PA's ripped apart. Dawnbreaker's a follow. A nice Bean Script onto the Tusk as Ego just rips through him, rips through the Silencer. The Nightmare. Oh, they're fucking with them. GG's. Oh.
Nightmare indeed.
Okay. All right. Hooey. Game number 3 is coming up as Sporkface
Oh my
showed
God.
Fryboys who was boss in this game number 2. What a
Wow.
performance.
Absolute resurgence from the Killers. You know, the draft came out. Some people were speculative. I think a couple of our leaders even said, "Well, it's looking a little sus."
That's not what I said. That's not what I said.
No, not you. They know who they are. But with the power of friendship and good rotations, you too can make a trash draft succeed.
True.
Maybe not trash. That's a little harsh.
I mean, it's like I said, right? Is PA has a way slower timing than Sven does. Sven wins a lane with Bane behind him. There's no way you're ever losing that lane. So he comes out, he has a great lane. He's able to rotate into the jungle super early, just start wiping the jungle of everything it's worth. While PA is, this dinky little agi hero, has to play really defensive in lane, throw daggers, feels like a little bitch, go out to hit jungle creeps. You don't have cleave. You're just one-tapping jungle creeps until...
You're playing RuneScape. Almost.
Yeah, until you have 4,200 gold. Although, in the meantime, Chad Sven is cleaving down jungle creeps. So the timing from the Radiant lineup just came up way faster. And, yeah, that's what we saw. And they just never let off the throttle.
Great execution there from the Sporkface Killers. Bringing it to Game 3. Let's see how this draft comes out. But first, we're going to take a quick break, get our players refreshed, and we'll get into the next draft soon. See you soon.
We have summoned you to our realm to help us in the fight against evil. Team up. Choose your class. And get ready for battle.
Hello, North American nerds. We are back for a game number 3, NADCL, Weekend 3, Quarterfinals, Spork Face Killers, Fry Boys. I'm Wesley. I'm joined here by Malibu. I'm getting hyped. Game number 3. How are you feeling?
Welcome back, friends. I'm feeling great. I'm ready for this Game 3 grudge match between the old Fry Boys and the Spork Face Killers. Let's see who's the king of the fast food realm.
Yeah, we had quite a close game number 1 in terms of laning phase. But then Fry Boys hit that super early timing. They got a nice pickoff, was able to get an early Aegis onto Terrorblade, and their game never really ceased from there. And then in game number 2, we got a way less even gaming stage. I guess even, but just kind of boring. But then we saw, on the other hand, Sven gets a super early Aegis timing, and then the steamroll never stops for Sporkface Killers. So here in game number 3, it feels like it could really go either way.
Yeah, it's anybody's game here. Let's see if Fry Boys remember what they're about in this drafting stage.
Yeah, hopefully that loss wasn't too demoralizing and they can come into this draft with a clear head, knowing what went right, what went wrong, and are able to come up and with some clever solutions.
Do you expect to see any respect bands coming out? We saw that Bane, the Pugna, the Invoker coming out, all signature heroes for those players, maybe?
Maybe. I more likely see a return to comfort, as we might see them go back to some of the picks they went in game number 1 to try to just get a return to form a little bit. Go back to a strategy that seems to work.
Yeah. I think game 1 would definitely be the favorite outcome for the Fry Boys.
Yeah, of course. Go back to a winning strategy. Yeah. My expert analysis is I think the Fry Boys want to win.
Oh yes, I think I think that's the right call for our team. Let's go back to the winning one. All right, friends, we have a lobby. Finally, not quite as delayed as game 1, not quite as timely as game 2. All right,
now we're gonna see whether these
out.
Respect bands that you might come through. We see a Lycan ban once again banned out. Number 1 from Fry Boys.
Maybe the MILF Hunters, the Lycan in the night, goes on the prowl, turns into a bit of a wolf, uncontrollable.
I guess canonically, maybe. I guess it's kind of more vampires. No, because vampires, they wouldn't be into MILFs. Maybe Lycans are the MILF lovers of fantasy.
Yeah.
I'll have to think more on this one as we see more bands come out. No respect bands yet. We see Shaker, Nature's Prophet, Gyro, kind of meta standard affair. Fry Boys getting rid of the zoo that I guess they really don't want to play into. With Lycan, Beastmaster, maybe Fade heroes.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they just want to play these heroes that want to stand their ground and not get run at. Maybe they can pick up the Invoker themselves.
Yeah, that's definitely something that's going to be contested. Same with the Dawnbreaker. We've seen both teams pick that up in the early phase. Invoker banned, though.
Yeah, neither Gyro will not see the light of day in this series.
Good.
Other heroes that have been banned and picked now in all 3, I think the Earthshaker and the Natures.
I think the Lycan's been banned by Fry Boys in all 3 as well.
Wow.
But none of the heroes we were suspecting. Oh, okay, there's a Techies. That's kind of the first of these sort of support heroes. And we see the Train Protector being picked up for Fry Boys, going to be played by Pingu.
We saw a lot of strong presence in that first game from Pingu's Train Protector. Countered with the immediate Dawnbreaker pick. Kind of expected. Hopefully they don't play in the mid.
Yeah, true. We did see that play in the mid. Yeah, both heroes provide this teamfight presence. Tanky provides some heal, so some stain. Obviously different roles, but offer some similar jobs. And like you said, with Sporkface, they have the flexibility to put this Dawnbreaker in the off lane or in the mid lane.
Yes, yes. Speaking of jobs, who do you think did the best job on their team banner? Sporkface or the Fry Boys?
I have complaints with both. On the Fry Boys one, I feel like the dragon is too big. I feel like it's clipping into the edges a little bit.
Okay.
But then for the Sporkface one is the opposite issue. I feel like the Spork head is too small. Like the border on the left and right side of the Spork head is too big.
Way too large. Sure. Yeah.
So I think the banner game, small little refinements could go a long way.
And there's only maybe one boy on the Fry Boys banner. I want to see the boys. Bring them out. Put them out for show.
What about the horrifying truth that the Fries themselves are each individual boys, and the dragon is committing a mass murder act by
Oh,
consuming
he's gonna
all
fry.
of the Fry Boys.
He's gonna fry the boys with the
Yeah.
fire.
Oh yeah, that's another thing. Is maybe the dragon provides the heat for frying to take place.
And no oil needed. But just like oil to fire, this draft is taking off. We see the respect band of the Pugnut and perhaps the LC coming out from Fry Boys. They don't want to deal with that terrible off lane they had to fight into.
Yeah, that was quite rough. When we see the Grimstroke picked off, this is going picked up. This is going to enable the Dawnbreaker quite a bit. That's how they decide to lane it. So a lot of aggressive pressure could come out with the Inkswell, as well as even the Stroke of Fate setting up with the Starbreaker to connect.
Yeah, Dawnbreaker pairs so well with this hero. Just as you mentioned, just the 2 slows, the double stun, maybe even you get a point in the silence, and then there's just no chance of escape.
I'd really like to see a Rubik right now from Fry Boys. I really like the Rubik into the Grimstroke. All of his spells feel really good to steal. And all his spells have relatively long cooldowns, so it's kind of easy to steal spells as well. It's hard to like just chuck out a random spell to cover whatever you're using.
Yeah, all of them are pretty valuable, you know. Rubik does a ton of damage, has a ton of cast range. Even if you give up something as like, I don't know, little threatening as the Stroke of Fate, it still ups the game a lot. But we see Fry Boys default back to the comfort pick of LGTK's Hoodwink.
Yeah, and going back to game number 1 with the Tide. I think Umbo's back onto this Tide Hunter.
Do you think that we'll see LGTK play 4 here? I don't think... I feel like he didn't really offer a lot for the safe laner last time in game 2.
Yeah, I think it's a Tide Hoodwink lane for sure. And then Pingu's going to be this 5 Treant Protector.
Yeah.
I think that makes the most sense to me.
Alright, so anticipating maybe the 5 pick here for Sporkface.
I wouldn't mind seeing a Sven come out from Sporkface right now.
How about a Lion? Yeah. Give you a stun, lets you play a little aggressive. Ooh.
I don't really like it. I don't really like it.
Yeah. I don't care much for it either.
It seems really weird. Lion into Tide doesn't feel that good because you can Kraken Shell off some of the disable. Trying to do burst, like magical burst into Tree Tide. The only thing it feels good into right now is the Hoodwink.
Yeah, if you start mana draining, you're really likely to get bushwhacked, you know?
Yeah.
A little difficult there.
Even trading into Hoodwink or Treant as like just a support on support trade, it doesn't feel that good as Lion.
Yeah, but you know, maybe if there was like a stronger position 1, I could kind of maybe get behind the Lion. But PA Lion just feels so squishy. It feels exactly like Fry Boy's safe lane in the last game with Hoodwink PA. I just feel like the offlaner is just gonna run at you.
Angler pickup's kind of cute. You get a nice sort of initiation on this back line. The only thing that's stopping you from initiating is their spells, and with roll up or with Rolling Thunder, you can't get spells cast on you. You can still take physical damage from PA. That could still be an issue, but
the bind, the Grimstroke ultimate can screw you up a little bit.
You're totally right as well.
Yeah. So, you know, see a decent amount of synergy with the Grimstroke ult coming out. Obviously, Lion spells are very valuable when multicast. PA Dagger, maybe you get lucky. Get a little skull above your head and throw 2 daggers out and get a big crit. But, I mean, most of these Fry Boys heroes, they're not going to just wither and melt to a lucky cast. You're going to have to invest a lot of resources.
They're able to just play in the trees. Like, you're not going to get vision on these heroes to, like, reliably throw daggers at them. In fact, the kind of hunting capability for Sporkface is quite poor into Treant Hoodwink.
Yeah, they're gonna have to rely on Smoke of Deceit to get these kills early on. I really think I would have preferred like a Sven here instead of that Phantom Assassin.
Yeah, that's what I thought they were gonna go for. They ran Sven pretty successfully in the Tidehunter first time around. Razor or the off lane. No, for the safe lane.
For the safe lane, yeah.
Interesting. So Fry Boys, to me, when I was looking at this last pick, they lacked damage. Razor can do a lot of damage, and it wins a lane into Dawnbreaker. Kind of. you have nice mobility with the Grimstroke or the line, whoever's with it. So if you get Link, you just kind of like impale, or you ink swell whoever's getting Link. So it isn't perfect.
And with the Razor Treant, you have the double slow. So you land that double slow into static Link.
Right.
Dawnbreaker, her hammer early on is not going to give her a ton of range to get away. Oh.
Void Spirit into the Pangolier. I think Void Spirit is another one of Parafel's most played.
Yeah, it was banned out in game 2.
Right.
But also Void Spirit, great. Catch potential, a little bit of control and early setup for this Pangolier. I fully expect this Hoodwink to be suffering from it as well. But you know, I really think that Fryboys have the draft that's more sound, and it's much more cut and clear. You just follow your tide, click towers, and wait for Tree to cast ult. When Sporkface respond, then you Ravage. It's going to be exactly like game 1 in that regard. But, I mean, Sporkface, they had kind of a bit of a finicky draft in game 2. But they were able to execute. So maybe they're seeing some things that we don't. Maybe they're a little more dialed in on their supports and they can really coordinate and come out on top. What do you think here, Wes?
So far, the game has been won by the team who's been able to hit the earlier timing. It seems like once that first timing has been hit, trying to come back has seemed very hard, insurmountable. And to me, Fryboys, they have the lineup that hits the earliest timing. Razor comes online super fast, Tidehunter is going to get farmed no matter what, Pango needs a Diffusal Blade, and then he's good to go. And so I think, once again, this PA who struggles to get off to a decent start, or at least even if he does have a decent start, it still takes, 15 minutes or so to get that Battle Fury +1 in like the most perfect game imaginable. So I'm thinking that Fryboys, just like we've seen happen in the other 2 games, are just going to hit such an early timing, and there's going to be a kind of unstoppable wave that comes and takes this game.
Yeah, I couldn't have said it better myself.
If PA gets items, if we get past the sort of 30-minute mark and the game is even and PA can get a Battle Fury, Deso, BKB Nullifier, or Basher, or whatever she decides to go for under her belt, then, Sporkface could maybe turn this momentum around. But this is what I'm saying.
Yeah, great game for Phantom Assassin to pick up the shard too. Got quite a few passives on the side of Fryboys.
Yeah, kind of both teams have weird sort of damage things. I mean, I'm just looking at Fryboys. Their draft looks so tanky. You have Razor, Pango, Tide with a Treant sitting behind them. And it feels like your damage is Void, PA, and then Finger. I wonder if that's going to be enough to bring down these heroes.
I think we're definitely going to see 2 styles of Dota played here. The Stonewall of Fryboys versus the hit and run of Sporkface.
Yeah, right.
And in my opinion, the Stonewall is just so much easier to execute. Like you mentioned, you hit that timing and then you just go.
Well, and it's like, who are you executing on Fryboys? You have a Treant that's off the map. You have a Hoodwink that's off the map. And then your pick of the litter is a Razor, Pango, Tide. It feels like Pango is the only one that's remotely killable. Unless something goes horribly wrong for either this Tide or the Razor's game. So
Ego able to get that ward off.
I'm sure it's going to be scouted. Surely. They know they're...
Elf Hunter's also a Vision Hunter. Pings out that observer immediately.
MILF Hunter on maybe arguably a MILF herself. Yeah.
Does she have children?
I don't know.
We need to do a deep dive on the lore here.
Does anyone have children, like, canonically?
Medusa says my babies, I think.
Yeah, she's talking about the snakes. I guess
She's got a
Broodmother
voice line.
is
Oh,
literally
yeah.
like in lore a mother.
Yeah, interesting to see no Broodmother pick come out.
Here it is.
All right. Both
All right,
teams
going for
poised
the
to
rune.
clash
We might
for this
actually have
rune.
violence here. They see Pingu. Grim walking forward. Rune picked up by Milf under a nice impale on it too. Is there any more follow-up? They're going to try to focus the ink ball coming out on top of the PA. They get the stun onto the raids. They need to find more damage. As here comes the shield crash through from the Pangolier. Grim running under tower. The final right click from Thana finishes them off. And they're still finding more damage on Pingu. A second impale comes out. And the hammer coming through, not quite landing. Not wanting to dive the tier 1 tower for more violence, but a nice first blood going the way of Spork Face Killers. Onto the Razor. Okay.
What a kill. 578 gold changing hands. It's going to be an early boots on the line, perhaps. But Door eating a ton of harass. We see... Oh, well. No minus armor on the Hoodwink yet. But that Gush picked up level 1 is really going to enable LGTK's Hoodwink to harass.
Yeah, I think there's a better lane for Hoodwink this time around than it was last game. I feel like he's going to be able to do a little bit more. Trading into a Grimstroke feels pretty nice.
100%. Oh, a little bit of action here in the top lane.
Nice.
Spell's
Impale
coming
onto
out.
REM. They're trying with the Leech Seed, though. I mean, playing aggressive into this Tree and Razor lane is going to feel nigh impossible if you're the off lane of Spork Face.
You get your spells on cooldown early, though. If you get another round of stun into Hammer, kill is possible with Leech Seed on cooldown. But MILF Hunter eating a lot of clicks from LGTK.
Yeah, they picked this PA into the Tidehunter. I'm not sure this goes particularly well until way later when PA has a shard.
That break is necessary. Not able to last hit against this Tidehunter very well. Gush and Anger Smash, great tools. Controlling the wave. Spells being thrown, but no one really escaping life into death yet on this map. Mid, pretty even. Both heroes level 3. Tango. A couple more denies.
I mean, doing
And
very
Nimbus
well.
Void.
12 and 3 to 9 and 1 at the end of that wave. Gonna be able to get a water rune as well, so. Jet looking to maybe redeem himself this game as the Tusk performance did not go very well.
No, it did not. Maybe redemption will be spelled J-E-D today.
We will see. As this game number 3, I mean, it really means a lot for both teams. The Spork Face Killers have yet to get past the quarterfinals here. Fry Boys, they've only reached a quarterfinals once. I mean, I feel like these are two teams, two orgs that have a bit of their chip on their shoulder when it comes to making it far in an NADCL tournament. So this is the groundworks for a deeper run here. A make or break game number 3 here in the quarterfinals.
Yeah, you know, both teams dreaming of getting that golden gobble up going into the final week of play.
Yeah, 2 other teams have claimed it already. And, I mean, if a Golden Gobble Up goes back to one of those same teams, that's such an advantage going into the final double elimination tournament. So, either these sort of teams kind of left behind, like, you know, Trash Knights, maybe kind of dead on arrival, perhaps, but Warface Kellas, Fry Boys, there's an opportunity for them to go deep in this tournament, get that Golden Gobble Up, and then be on an even playing field draft-wise when it comes to the sort of final weeks of NADCL.
Great play coming out from Jet on the Pangolier here, shoving the wave under tower. Going
Bushwhack
to
on a
claim his
door,
enemies
gosh, a
countering.
lot of damage. Anchor Smash as well, but Melfinder tries to turn it around. Door still taking damage from the Tidehunter, but with the Inkswell trying to damage on the Hoodwink, but Umbo's eventually going to bring down the Grimstroke with the Anchor Smash, and now the damage turning away, turning back onto Melfinder. Eats a Gush and wasn't able to get the return kill onto the Hoodwink. Up in the top lane, though, Starbreaker lands on a rim as Pingu was off elsewhere. Able to return, able to offer some heals to his Razor. Everything's going to be A-okay here for this safe lane of the Dire.
A lot of trades coming out. Fry Boy's coming out on top. You know, it feels so bad. You're that Grimstroke, your PA leaves you, and you're just getting bashed by this Tidehunter. Crying out for help, but none's available.
Yeah, he tried to go for the return kill on the Hoodwink, but wasn't gonna happen. Wasn't in the books this time around. It's really cool in lane with Tidehunter how you can like use your massive model to just like obscure the creep wave, and it's just like so hard to get denies or last hits or anything because you're trying to like click under the model.
Oh yeah,
It's something, especially in a
infuriating.
PA. Okay, there's a nice pushback into a gush. I don't really think there's so far they can go as Milfund is actually going forward onto the Hoodwink. Inksball is sitting on top of this PA, trying to go forward, but he's under the tower. I don't think he wants to dive, and the stun isn't going to land on either of them. And now Milfhunter body blocked up by this Tidehunter. Gush, bushwhack, another round of spells coming out from the off lane of Fry Boys, but Milfhunter gets a nice little blink away over to door, but the Acorn shot leading up, looks for the Anchor Smash, but I don't think he's in range for the violence. To a bit of a halt here in the bottom lane, but PA is sitting very low on that engagement.
And don't look in the mid lane anytime soon. Poor Jed just got caught in a bad clip. Used his roll. It's on cooldown now. Ego gets a full bottle refill and some mana from his lion. He needs to be lifted up a little bit here.
I mean, yeah, looks like everyone's looking mid though. You said not to, but the supports are rotating over. LGTK here's, Doors here. Looks like a bit of a party. Unfortunately, Rolling Thunder's on cooldown, so the aggression from Fry Boys is going to be limited for the moment. I mean, Jed is having a very good time in this mid lane though. 39 to 29. It's quite good.
I'm going to snipe the bounty rune. Or Ego is walking down to grab it, but can't get it.
Might be or Ego in more ways than one as LGTK trying to set up onto this PA. He's around as well. There's a nice bushwhack into the Leech Seed. It goes into the blur, but it's only going to obscure him for the moment. It gets a nice blink away over the creep wave. Do they want to dive the tower? The creep wave's here, and Umbo's moving forward. But they're kind of out of spells. Go further for this dive.
Oh.
LGTK TPing back for the Wisdom Rune. Wants to make sure that Door doesn't snipe it out. Not going to happen. And Door might be punished here as he runs into the Hoodwink. Looks like PA is going to die, though. Underneath the tower, getting hunted, scanned out into the tree lines. Here comes the rotation from Carafel, defending the PA for the moment. Kingu and Umbos doing the work. Doing the dirty work on this PA.
Absolutely. Carafel unsuccessful in his hunt. No squirrels to be found.
One thing I kind of worry about for this Fry Boys lineup is their building damage. They aren't very good at taking objectives.
Yeah, I think their objective taking is gonna rely on. Oh, forget that.
Big
They're gonna take
objective.
this PA's life.
The MILF Hunter himself.
Jed getting jumped on by the Grimstroke and Boys.
Alright, just turns though. Here comes a Solar Guardian, and now a Rolling Thunder. A good spot, gets held up for a moment. Able to Rolling Thunder away. I mean, aggression onto Jed just not really able to pay off. It kind of seems like what Jed was running into last time. Finding damage onto this Pingo might be a hard task here. Sporkface to try to overcome when it comes to setting up kills in the mid lane. And Fry Boy is just absolutely collapsing onto this bottom lane. Meteor Hammer picked up once again on Tidehunter. And yay, Ego, MILF Hunter, all the names I can call the Radiant safe lane as he's getting collapsed upon dying. I mean, that's a lot committed, but a worthy kill. Slowing down the game of this PA. We talked about how slow this PA already takes to come online.
And the tip coming out as well.
Yeah,
this has been relatively a PMA kind of game, kind of series, but it all breaks down here in game 3.
Yeah, you're right. There hasn't really been too much the tipping or all of that. There was some stuff about the pause in game number 1, but here comes the gank from the mid laner over onto Rim. He's pretty tanky with the Living Armor under him. He's going to try to turn with a Static Link back over to the Void Spirit. Not able to get quite away, and here comes Jed. Silence on the back line, holds down the aggression, though, as he isn't able to get more spells out underneath the tier 1 tower and door. Forced to use the Inkspell on himself, gets a stun onto Jed. He swashbuckles forward, but he's running out of damage. The Impale lands, Starbreaker follow-up, Hexed as well. Starbreaker actually doesn't land, but he is caught in the Remnant. Just shield crashes forward, though. The aggression doesn't end as they aren't able to do damage here into Fry Boys. Rolling Thunder used. not able to find a connection on anyone. His door's eventually chased down, but considering all things said and done, I think Spork-Face Killers are lucky only to lose Grimstroke unless Jed, with a swashbuckle, not able to find Dawnbreaker.
Yeah, no defusal yet for that extra damage.
You're getting there, though.
Trying to bait him under tower, but Jed is a little wiser than that. Pulled out.
I mean, these little skirmishes, though, are not even close for Spork-Face Killers at the moment, as there's an Impale into a Stylon, just able to click it down, though. The Inks will eventually going to land. Nice. Into the Solar Guardian, into the Stormbreaker. A very nice execution of spells there.
Yeah, great casting. Not stacking the stuns too much, you know.
I thought you were talking about me, but yeah, I guess the players too.
You know, also you. Nice job.
Anyways.
You're like, yeah, I did do it. I did it. I did the damn thing. Alright. Well, action coming out top. Fade. Getting zapped. Pingus Bingus.
Doing a lot of work on his tower. Looking for the deny. He has to be careful about it. Not able to get to the deny. Hammers defensively.
Yeah, you know, we were skeptical of the tower damage available to Fry Boys, but when the heroes can't fight you, you can just smack the tower unchallenged. I'm both selecting to go for Blink Dagger after his Meteor Hammer, and he is just content to continue being a nuisance in this bottom lane.
Yeah, just
hammering
any
this
sort
tier
of
2 tower down.
Any sort of pressure you can do as PA while he's still in her dormancy phase, working towards that Battle Fury is just going to make it that much more annoying, that much more stressful, slowing down the Battle Fury even more as she tries to keep this lane pushed out. Not looking good. As the Meteor Hammer just comes out, is there ever going to be any sort of punish? This Tidehunter, he's playing so aggressively on the map. 11 minutes in, here comes the Overgrowth. Okay, is there any damage, though? That's necessary to try to go for kills.
Alright.
Looks like no.
Good
Maybe if there was a
patience from the
sharpshooter
Radiant
being wound
team.
up while that happened, then Ravage would be committed and get the burst. Bushwhack, not gonna land.
Might see the Ravage now. You know, I like the decision here from Ego's Void Spirit to leave his illusions in the tree line, always giving the PA a target to blink to, in case they decide to go again.
All right, here's a question in terms of just Spork-Face Killers in their place in the tournament. If they win this game number 3, and they move on, do they take Aeon back? No. Aeon missed this game. Do they say, you know, you messed up, or do they crumble to the pressure of having a rank 200 player on their team?
You know, I think a lot of it comes back to the reason for absence. If it's like a personal or family emergency, maybe they give them another chance.
That's fair.
But if it's like, oh yeah, I fell asleep. Sorry, Ego is pretty good. We'll keep him.
Well, they have to win game number 3 first before the metagaming comes in. Look at this Tidehunter.
Metagaming. This Tidehunter.
Okay, here comes initiation over on him. Fates here as well, connected with his 4 Guardian. Thana wrapping around the outside. Finally.
Oh.
I mean, that felt not allowed, and Spork-Face agrees. Finally, we'll get a kill onto this Tidehunter.
Yeah, this poor Grimstroke, still level 5, 13 minutes into the game.
Yeah, I mean, this game's not going well for Spork-Face Killers. It is struggle city right now.
Yeah, you know, last game we spoke about the kill score not always reflecting the state of the game. Right now it's 4-5. You might see that normally and think, oh yeah, still even. But 3 towers down for Spork-Face. 5k net worth lead.
13 minutes in.
Sub 15 minutes.
Can we look at the experience chart? Is this a Bushwhack on a Void Spirit's not gonna die. Let's look at it.
Yeah, you do not want to see those mountain peaks, especially this early in a game. That's a nightmare. There's not even a Bane in this game.
No, the nightmare lingers. This Fry Boy is dishing out the hurt this time around. This nice swashbuckle onto Thana, knocking her into the Thunderscotch. There's a blood grenade with his name on it. Bushwhack lands, brought down by the creeps, as well as the residual damage from the Bushwhack, and they're gonna claim another tower here. the help of Unboss and Jed.
Boss maybe rethinking his strategies. Like, you know what? I like towers. Kind of like hitting that tier 3 tower. Maybe it's a little too soon.
There's other towers on the map as oh god. These stacks, they were not meant for Fry Boys, but they're gonna take them. Able to clear them so easily too, and oh man.
Speaking of taking the Milf Hunter,
Oh.
right for the taking. You got no stacks, you got no carry.
Yeah. I mean, is everything going right for Fry Boys? It's
Blink
rough
dagger.
to see, rough to watch.
Blink Dagger being flown out by Hunter as well.
Okay, there's a go on to the Pangolier. Nice impale into the Solar Guardian, into the Starbreaker. Can they have damage this time around? But the Ravage fall into the Bushwhack. The damage coming through the meter. Ever lands onto 2. The damage is coming from Fry Boys, and it's a complete
Pango
turnaround.
falls.
They clean up 3. Oh my god. An overcommittal onto the Pango.
Oh no. And
What
that
a Ravage.
That blink timing into the Ravage. Oh my god.
A nice rotation for the Razor too. Him being there for that fight finds the damage. A huge follow-up with the Meteor Hammer. I mean, just beautiful stuff. The Meteor Hammer's already back up. They're pushing to tier 2.
They have a catapult. And also, they don't need heroes. They have items.
Bushwhack
They have
into a
catapult.
Sharpshooter. Is there gonna be enough
Survives.
damage? Doesn't really look like it. The silence kept the tide from going in, and as well as the respawning heroes. Sporkface Killers all back up, but alive, but to do what? To do what?
Door telling his team the skills are on cooldown. We should fight.
That's true. There's no Ravage, no Rolling Thunder, no Sharpshooter either. But I mean, with what damage? I don't. You need the. You just need everyone.
Yeah. And this Void Spirit has an Arcane Rune bottled, but really no other items. Still working on that Echo Saber. Almost there. PA, Naked Battle Fury pretty much. Got a wand, got a Wraith Band. Though
16 minutes
Lions,
into the game, not disastrous.
Lions got a blink. Maybe you make a play here.
Still no Ravage. Everything else is back up though. Oh,
And
Jed with a smoke. Breaks in the back line. They think it's ahead though. They don't know it's behind. Oh, the calls from it coming from inside the house as they're going onto the door. They're beating the door down. They're killing the door. And the nice bind onto 2. Can they find the damage? Sharpshooter comes out. A nice
Good
double
finger.
But the damage is not coming out. The damage is coming from Jed. And the Void Spirit not able to run away. And they're already onto the second kill. They're going to try to find Thana. Can they find the cancel on the TP? They can't. Able to successfully get out on this Lion. And they lose the Void Spirit and Grimstroke in the process.
Yeah. Well, that's an economy of time spent also for Sporkface. 2 ults down for them. They're going to be hard pressed to defend any tower coming up in the next minute.
Yeah, I think
You
it is.
know-
Tide has played this perfectly. I talked about how it's very difficult for Fry Boys to take objectives as an impale over on a Pingu. Can they turn this into a more? The PA goes over onto the
Big
Hoodwink with a
Ravage.
nice Ravage. Keeps him in check. The Solar Guardian is going to land. They keep trying to fight damage on the Hoodwink, but it's just
No.
not happening. No one is dying. Finally able to bring down the Hoodwink. For the rest of the fight, is it going so well? Jed is trying to honk around, gets a swashbuckle onto 2. PA has fallen, the Lion has fallen. And where's the rest of your fight? I'm not sure there's anything left in the gas here. Force Sporkface Killers. Nature Pass comes out over on the Void Spirit. Swashbuckle down. Only Dawn and Grim remaining.
Yeah.
Speaking of Grim, it's looking ultra grim for Sporkface Killers as it was a stomp one-way game 2, and now it's looking like a stomp the complete other way.
Yeah. I don't think any of the members of Sporkface are able to hold the door on this one.
No. And he was able to kill a Hoodwink, but died
Pingu.
for effort.
Yeah.
I think he's scouting out a very low fade.
Fade does have the blade mail finished. Building towards the BKB. You know, this game right now is completely in the hands of the Fry Boys. And I think the only way that Sporkface are able to come out like through a massive misplay.
Finds Thana. Oh, the damage. That's one way to cancel a TP. Just kill him.
Grimstroke dying. In the juggle.
Yeah, I'm
These,
not sure what the options are anymore for Sportface Killers. Even
You just have to get lucky with like a bait into tier 4s, land the Solar Guardian, land the double Grim ult, Lion Finger, PA Dagger crit. Like you're asking a lot for a lot of charity from the Fry Boys, and I don't think they're feeling very charitable.
no, Fry Boys definitely want their second semifinal.
Rim with a BKB, Yasha finished on his Razor. Oh, Pingu on the hunt. Gonna find Thana. Decides to be a little patient and hold off, knowing his Razor's out of range. But expect those
There's a
roots to
root
come out.
from the Invis, Plasma Field as well. No way to get to the high ground except through death.
Death
And
will
in the
be delivered.
meantime, Hyde taking down a tier 2 with his Meteor Hammer. It's just enabling the draft so much. It's the only way they take buildings. And the other way is just having Razor have 11k net worth 20 minutes in the game. Oh, nice job from Carabel, cutting the wave. Oh, but he's rooted. He's overgrowth. He's zapped down by the Razor. Nice job from Pingu.
Oh, I mean,
Matching
he
out
plays with
the
his
pesky
life.
Void Spirit.
Yeah, they already used the fortification too, so it's not like they're really hard pressed for creeps.
Fade caught out by Umbos. They're just hunting these people down. It's like they're. Never mind. I was gonna say it's like they're milfs, but.
The
Strong
hunter has
team.
become the hunted.
Oh, actually, it was Solar Guardian out. I thought the Ravage put them there.
All right, nice play from Fade there. You know, I think Sporkface realized that they are in dire need of a Hail Mary, and they're just throwing their heroes across the map, trying to drag Fry Boys away from the base and enable this PA. You know, she's got a Battle Fury. She's on her way to the Aghanim Scepter. Just 2 components away. Has the gold for her second.
I just don't know if
almost fully
there's a
expect her
point
to.
where it's ever gonna be enough. Rim's Manta does get sniped though. It's unfortunate.
All right, good aggressive play there, Amigo.
He says instead of a Manta, give me a Aegis.
I'll just stub it
That
through
works
death.
too. Yeah. Takes him so long to kill this thing.
Yeah,
Oh, you missed the Swashbuckler right there.
No Meteor Hammer coming out from Roshan. He's just gonna keep it smashing that anchor.
You see Jed Swashbuckle nothing.
No, this is giving Spork-based killers a bit of time to collect themselves, heal their grinds for this onslaught that's getting ready to come out.
Yeah, it's gonna be an onslaught too. Give the Aegis over to Pingu actually.
they wanna enable it.
Void. Leech Speed. Trying to run away from this Tram Protector. He has Overgrowth. He just needs to find the setup. The problem is no one else on his team is really around. And in fact,
Dodging
yeah,
the
Four-Face Killers people that might be coming to help.
Uh-oh.
In the meantime,
As-
the massive push from the bottom lane. Their tier 3s are under pressure. Jed finds Fade, but as Fade finds Jed is... Okay, Fade force by the BKB, TP's out. In the meantime, Rim and Umbos pushing the tier 3 tower. The Overgrowth cancels the TP from the Void Spirit as, yeah, this is the setup they were looking for. Jed caught an unfortunate location, but ends up netting the kill. With his
Bit of a
Aghanim
flat
Scepter.
tire there.
Yeah.
All right, PA. Aghanim's online.
Just cutting the wave. I
She
think,
can
with
rat
Flare.
more. Yeah. They're happy to trade their Void Spirit and their bottom tower for this time, I guess. Knowing that they really don't have the tools to fight into them yet.
No, I mean, without Void Spirit, who takes fight? Who goes in? You need your Void Spirit to zip in and set up the Solar Guardian. Because in Void, you can just like hop into his W and just kind of live for the moment. While the Solar Guardian connect. Another play is to try to find a punish as they retreat. See if they break formation while they're moving away. He goes nowhere near the So hard to find the damage, even if you do find the connection.
All right, taking a second here to look at the items. LGTK's Hoodwink, working on an E-Blade. Strong pickup against these cores that have a ton of stats. We have Greaves finished on the Tide Hunter. Just Pango absolutely kitted out. Razor too.
Yeah, they just have you have such damage issues on the side of Sporkface Killers. I'm not sure this PA is ever going to be enough to rip through any of these people.
Doesn't have any items queued up next. Maybe expecting a BKB is like necessary, but then also you still do no damage.
There's a Bushwhack on the fade. Getting plenty of punish there, as even in the BKB, the Overgrowth holds in place, cancels the TP, and the damage comes through from Jed. Door not able to keep him safe, as he's looking for the TP out himself. The Bushwhack not quite out in time, so he's able to escape. But the bigger kill is onto the Dawnbreaker's Ego, continuing to cut waves. Try to prevent this push from coming out, as there's one more, needs a dagger, it's able to get it off. And the push is coming in from the top lane. Push is already here, cutting the waves doesn't matter. But the Glyph, hoping to kill the creep wave. But he is able to. Your hammer comes on the backside of the Glyph. Is there any sort of big initiation coming as Pingu puts vision on the top lane? There's a static link, a nice impale, not able to quite kill off Thana. The Gush, the Swashbuckle, able to finish the job. As Tier 3 tower next on the menu. I don't think there's any fight here.
Oh, Milf Hunter misses one creep. Oh no.
Oh man, they're in the base. A nice find, but oh my god, the Grimstroke's deleted. Doing decent damage into the Hoodwink with a Ravage. The static link brings down Ego. He has buyback. His last buybacks were committed from the sports. Here comes REM charging forward under the BKB, able to get an impale around the back end, but it costs Lion its life. That's a dieback onto the Lion. Here comes Ego onto the Razor. Solar Guardian lands onto no one, but has to try to find the hammer, has to try to find the Starbreaker, has to try to find the damage onto this Razor as he's trying to turn, but the static link coming out onto the PA. The PA is getting stuck dry. There's no more damage left, but this Razor has the living armor, keeps him alive. Now the Void Spear rips through, trying to find anything to keep him in the game, but it isn't going to happen. EG is called. Fry Boys in a return show of dominance stomps Sporkface out of game number 3.
What an absolute return to form for the Fry Boys here in Game 3.
Yeah, a really back and forth series. It felt like it was kind of a crush one way or another, but like I said before the draft, it seemed whichever team hit the earlier timing won. And this time it was Fry Boys. The PA, like I sort of suspected, was never really able to come online and do anything. It just completely shut down.
Yep, absolutely. And with that victory, let's take a look at the bracket, seeing who survived quarterfinals today and who will play in quarterfinals tomorrow.
Yeah, unfortunately, a valiant effort from Sporkface Killers. They had a lot of good names on their roster. It's kind of impossible to say what could have happened if Aeon was here to take up the mid lane mantle. But Sporkface Killers, once again, not able to make it past the quarterfinals. And Fry Boys, they get their second chance at a semifinal slot, try to make it to the finals. They're up against a tough opponent there, which is Astronaut Esports.
Right, the champions of week 2. They're ready for some real competition in that semifinals matchup.
So it really could go either way. Are we getting an interview here? What's the vibe?
Cool. All right, folks. We will have an interview with one of the winners from
one of the winners of Fry Boys.
Let's hear some noise in chat. Tell us who you want. It doesn't really matter, but we still want to hear who you want. I wonder if they're doing another coin flip like last week.
Probably. I feel like no one wants to do it.
You do it. Tails, I guess.
I'm guessing maybe Pingu.
Yeah. Pingu's a good public speaker. Not too much of a closet dweller, I guess. I'm just hiding from the sun, But
I think going forward, going against this Fry Boys team, I think the Tide is something to really look out for. Not even going against them, but just for their drafts in the future. It seemed like Tide was super stable for them. It really enabled their lineups quite a lot, especially the way Umbos played with this sort of Meteor Hammer lineup.
Yeah.
It felt like you could pick playmakers in the other 2 cores and not rely as much on, or not worry about building damage as much.
Yeah, we saw it have a ton of success when picked, and especially when paired with the tree. just having two massive resets for a team fight in Overgrowth and Ravage is invaluable. And time again, that combo just delivered them wins in those skirmishes and those fights, and really just hamstrung the enemy team.
Yeah, I worried that they would have damage issues, and they did. It was just really, really hard to kill anyone, and they identified that Pango was a weak link. They were able to get him once, but the second time around, came in the Ravage, came in the Razor, just completely turned it around. Just way too hard to execute that lineup.
With these beefy offlaners and the beefy like position 5, I'm kind of surprised that we didn't see an Undying today. When I think of like a Phantom Assassin, like usually you don't want a melee support paired with her, but the Undying, you know, he like gets a couple decay stacks and lowers the overall health of the enemy off lane. Those daggers start doing a little more damage relative to the total HP pool available. Then you don't have any stun or peel for the PA, so bit of a mixed bag there.
Yeah, it seemed like in the games that Sporkface Killa really kind of shined in, they went for lane dominance, and really both teams. I felt like the teams that played for lanes often came out ahead.
Yeah. Then the team's able to itemize around their weaknesses too. Like, you know, Fry Boys, well, we don't have any hero damage or tower damage. What do we do? Build a meteor hammer.
Right.
All right, sure.
Yeah, they also itemized in the ways that they were already strong. They realized that they were going to be unkillable, so they just became tankier and tankier. They became truly unkillable.
Yeah, absolutely. What a game from Fry Boys. So moving forward, for you NADCLers out there, draft yourself a brick wall, walk forward, and win the game.
Can we go back to the bracket actually while we're waiting for an interview?
I think tomorrow we have Grin versus Honored Vanguard, maybe in the first quarterfinals matchup.
Let me go to tournament 3. Oh, it looks like interview's ready. Who's our interview? Our interviews with who?
Hello.
LGTK of Fry Boys.
LGTK. Hello, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Doing well. That was quite the
great.
back and forth series. How are you feeling with your victory?
I feel pretty good. You know, interesting games for sure.
Yep.
Yeah, game 2 was quite the stomp. How did you recover kind of mentally after that one?
I just told myself they were cringe. That was it. Don't have to think too hard about it. I mean, they had like LC, this guy played Sven 2 games in a row. They had like Bane, Pugna, Invoker. We messed up the draft. I don't know. Couldn't do much into it.
Yeah. Tell yourself, it was just cringe. I can shrug it off. And then, did that influence your decision to play position 4 in game 3 instead of 5 and like you did in game 2?
I played 4 all 3 games. I don't know about that.
Oh, I'm so sorry. To flex the hoodwink to the 4 instead of the 5. My bad.
No, it's okay. I mean, I was just thinking, I'm not trying to leak strats or anything, but in game 2, they kind of had lanes that we couldn't do anything against, so I just thought, why don't I do that? You know?
Yeah. Flip the script on them.
Pretty much. Pick some insane lane, and then you get this game 3.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
We're talking about the drafts. What did it feel like in game number 3 that you had like way out drafted them?
Yeah, kind of. Not like an insane outdraft, but the PA pick was not the carry they wanted for sure.
Yeah, I kind of agree. You've been with Fry Boys for a little bit now, right?
Yep. All 3 tournaments?
All 3,
the second one? I don't remember.
Have you been playing 4 for every single iteration?
Yes. I play 4 exclusively. Like, my other roles are not it. They are not it.
Because I know Pingu came in, and in his other teams, we've seen him play 3, we've seen him play 4, now he's playing 5. What was the conversation like? Just kind of like deciding how to fit people into roles in this iteration.
I think everyone's just playing their main roles, so we don't really have to slide anyone around. Everyone's playing what they want to play. I'm sure Pingo will play whatever role, but his main role's 5, so he's comfortable.
Wasn't REM over to 5 for some of the last week's tournaments?
This was some cope stuff because we drafted Vol, who was supposedly an offlane player, but turned out to be a carry player. So we had to do Rem 5, which isn't bad, but it's like, it's not perfect.
So going into the semifinals, you're up against Astronaut Esports, which were the winners of last week's tournament. How are you feeling going into that matchup?
We'll just have to see how it works, see how it goes.
Do you guys do any sort of prep to try to like figure out what the other team is good at? Try to do some specialty bans or stuff like that, or are you going in blind?
I think most people know everyone who's playing, so you kind of know who plays what already. And there's not many like specialty players, just people who are really good at certain OP heroes like Invoker, stuff like this. So those are for sure bans you look for. But there's no like insane cheesers in the player pool, I think. There's no like Lone Druid one trick out there.
Are there any Meepo one tricks laying out there for us?
I think for this Astronaut series, if they pick Rojo Meepo, I'm happy.
Yeah, your old teammate there, Rojo, right?
Yep.
You're well versed playing with and against him at this point, I'm sure. You excited for that matchup?
Yeah, kinda. They did win the last week, so their team is for sure good. But
yeah, I mean, you guys, you stomped game 1 and then recovered from a shaky game 2 and delivered yourself out of it in game 3.
Yep.
I think you all have the tools you need to score big in the next round.
Yeah, we'll have to see what I can cook up for this next series.
Yeah, we wish you luck. Thank you for joining us, LGTK. It was a pleasure talking to you. I don't think I've ever spoken to you before, so nice meeting you. And good luck in your next series against Astronaut.
Thank you.
And that's going to conclude us for night number 1, weekend 3. I'm Wesley. This is Malibu. Do you have any sort of closing thoughts on today's series?
Great games in the second series of the day. Kind of a little bit of a hiccup earlier, but shows how flexible and how crazy the league can be sometimes. So why not be part of it and join us, friends? Discord link is in the chat. Find it, come join, find out what happened earlier and how you can be a part of it moving forward. And just like to say thanks for watching, friends.
Yep, we'll be back at the same time tomorrow. Catch us there. NADCL out.
Good night.